Yo.
So we can't hear each other when we are recording.
And welcome to the very first Onlycomms Golf Tour event. We are here at the Majlis golf course at Emirates Golf Club, my personal favourite course in Dubai. I will be taking you through this afternoon's play with all the teams participating throughout the Dubai real estate and sales industry. And I will be alongside my partner in crime today, Big Mike. How are you, Mike?
I'm fantastic, really fantastic. So we're, against the backdrop of the Dubai Marina, 23 teams, four golfers in each team. It's looking to be very competitive today, very lively. It's their inaugural event for the golf, so
Yeah,
it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, definitely exciting, and hopefully the first of many. We've just seen the first groups teeing off on the 8th hole, which is the world famous hole on this golf course. The view you get of the marina for that tee shot.
Yep.
It is an extremely intimidating tee shot, to be completely honest. It's not the hole I would want to start with. So we're just looking now at the team in the middle of the fairway. 4 good tee shots we saw. We did see one go over to the left, which is not where you want to be on that hole. But here we have one of the participants there just lining up with his, it's probably going to be about a 6 iron from there. He's got about 170, 165 into the green. It is uphill, and he is straight into the wind here today.
Not the best conditions. What do you think each player has to consider and bring today to ultimately achieve success, Rolo?
Well, to be honest, today being a unsanctioned golf event, there aren't official handicaps here today. So it's very much working on the honesty system. We're just watching the second shot on the 8th hole. Not a bad little shot there, just over to the right-hand side of the green. Not a bad effort at all. But yeah, for me personally, I think you don't want people coming into these competitions winning with more than 40 points. I think 38, 39 should be a very good score today. It is a tough golf course, and they have set it up difficult today.
Yep.
One thing the Onlycomms Tour have done to prevent any kind of bandits coming in and taking the winnings is limiting the handicap to 18, which is very good in my opinion, because I was always taught if you need more than one shot per hole, you shouldn't be playing golf. And that may be harsh to the people like Lewis Alsop, who told us a minute ago on camera that he plays off 23 normally, but he has to lower it to 18 for the competition today, but he's still here to take part, which is good.
Fantastic. And we are sponsored by an array of people today, an array of companies and organisations. Very pleased to announce that we are actually working with Property Finder in this one. They'll be sponsoring one of the holes. L&L, we've got many people here today sponsoring, so it's been a good turnout. We've got a load of people coming here to give their support on watching their respective companies perform.
Yeah, I mean, L&L you just mentioned there, we just seen their flags on the 8th tee. They must have paid a premium to get that hole, because let's be honest, it is the iconic shot. Anybody that comes here, they cannot wait to play that hole.
Okay. Perfect.
So we just saw the 8th hole, and that was being played by Navigate and Simba. We saw Gary, Steve, Ralph and Eric all play their shots. As you can see them there in the middle of the fairway.
Perfect.
Line up, not a bad swing. Yeah, it should be up there. Like I say, very difficult hole today, straight into the wind.
Yep. Do you think conditions are optimal, or do you think they've got an extra an extra concern to worry about today,
Well,
Rolo?
there is a little bit more wind than normal for Dubai, but let's be honest, we are spoiled by the weather out here.
Yeah.
The level of sun and the temperatures we get out here are nothing like we get at home.
Yeah.
So a bad day here is like the best day you could possibly wish for in the UK, let's be honest.
Not a bad place to be at all.
No. So I have spent the last couple of hours walking around the range, catching up with all the players, speaking to them, seeing what they thought they were going to shoot. And I've just got a shout out to a friend of mine, actually, George Barker, who works at the same company as you.
Yep, that's better.
He came in. I asked everybody to give me their prediction, what they were going to shoot. And George, with a straight face, said he's going to shoot 62, which for those that don't know, is 10 under par. And, well, we have Marcus Armitage in the field today, who is a European Tour Pro professional. And I'm sure he would tell you he would be happy with a 62. So if George, if you are able to achieve your target today, I feel like you may be getting a call from the PGA Tour.
No pressure, George. No pressure at all.
No pressure at all. Should be said, George is playing off for a handicap of 6. So a very good player, but 62 may just be out of reach. And over to our left, I know you can't see this on our screen, but we're seeing Linda and Natalie. And they are representing, which company is it there? Urban Nest. And they have just had a golf bag fall off of their buggy. So on the first hole, that's not really what you want to be seeing.
What have we got here? A bit too far to see.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are currently playing the 12th hole, which we can see the green of here. You should see her ball just come over the hill now. She just hit a nice 3-wood. Very nice shot down there by Linda.
Yep. One of the few ladies competing today.
Yeah, a couple of ladies. This is a tournament for everybody today.
Yep,
now we're just looking over towards the tee of, I believe it is the 14th. Someone's very happy with his tee shot. And there we have Alf Haaland. The eager-eyed among us may recognise him as Erling Haaland's dad. I personally recognise him as the Man City legend. As a Manchester United fan, I'm not going to say I hope he shanks it, but I wouldn't be devastated.
No biases, Rolo, no biases.
No bias at all.
No bias.
All I'm going to say is Roy Keane had a better golf swing. No, it was a good golf swing there.
Yep.
And I think, well, my opinion, his son was robbed of the Ballon d'Or today. Not today, this week. Messi won.
Messi did win.
He did.
And that's his 8th or 9th?
8th.
8th. Okay.
Well, we're not here to talk football,
No,
we're here
we're
to
not.
talk golf.
Yep. We need the Ballon d'Or of
Here's the
golf.
rest of their team just teeing off now.
Yep.
Very nice shot there. Again, not an easy hole. To be honest, that's one of the things that sets this course up. It doesn't have many easy holes, to be completely honest.
A lot of, pits and water in between the holes.
Lots of water.
Lots of obstacles.
They've managed to put us in the area that's covered in nothing but sand. Yep.
And we've
You
got
can see on our screen there's Gary. Now Gary normally plays off 16, but as you could just see on the graphic there, he has a broken foot. So he's playing today with his foot in a cast. Therefore, he'll be playing off 18.
Yeah, commendations for him to coming out and still playing.
He said to me on the tee. He said to me on the range that the broken foot's worth at least 2 shots. It's probably worth more than that, but there we go.
Yeah.
Now we just see the first couple of people having putts on the 8th green. Here we're back to the group with Haaland. Yeah, very nice tee shot. Again, a very difficult stretch of the golf course to start on. Here we go. So, put in with the flagging. Now, obviously, I know you're not a massive golfer yourself, Mike.
Yep.
But the multivariate analysis has been done, and the flag should always be taken out on putts.
Okay.
Do you understand what I mean by
Yeah,
that?
of course I do.
Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah, for those that don't know about golf, watching.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
For those that don't know watching, I'll explain.
Yeah.
So just recently, in the last 2 years, they changed the rules with flags being in the hole while you're putting on the green. You can now leave it in if you wish.
Okay, so it's optional.
Yes, it's optional. Now, a lot of players, almost all of the PGA Tour professionals, choose to have it taken out.
Yep.
There's only one I can think of, and that's Matt Fitzpatrick. He still keeps it in. But basically, they've done all the analysis on it, and statistically, you should take it out every time.
Okay.
In other words, it's going to hurt you more times than it helps. Yeah. So there we just see the second group of players teeing off on the 8th hole. This is Engel and Volker's A we just saw, which is either Martin or Tommy. And there's Linda and Natalie now. We're just seeing Linda's shot now that her bag is safely back on the buggy there.
Safely strapped in.
That's exactly it. From Urban Nest. There was some confusion with their tee times earlier, but here we are back to the 8th tee. Now this is Novi, so this is Engel and Volker's team A actually now.
Yep.
The line you want to be taking here, Mike, is just to the left of those trees that we can see over the sand. And as you see there, that's gone a little bit left. It's coming back right. Has it cleared the sand? I can't quite tell if it has, but it's one of them tee shots, Mike, where the further you can hit it, the braver you can be. But it means the further you have to hit over the sand.
So a bit more power.
Yeah, if you've got more power, you aim more right.
Yep. Be interesting to see how we kind of start, you know, getting those early jitters out of the way. Those
Now, obviously, these guys are on their second hole, so you'd like to think they're safely. So as you saw there, he was aiming much more right.
Yep.
So that means either he's gone well offline or he hits the ball a lot further. But yeah, it looked like a very good tee shot there. And there we just saw Olga with her third shot towards the 12th green. Here's Linda. This is her third. Oh, she just got through it. Just hit the ground first.
Yep.
The rough is very thick at the moment.
Yep.
It's very difficult to get it out.
What did she do there?
There we go. Much better, and it's back in play. Here we have a little bit of wacky racers. Now we have Engel and Volkers. It's Engel and Volkers and Novi Team A driving down to the 8th fairway. All safely aboard on the fairway, I believe.
And the 8th sponsored by L&L.
And now we get to see Olga hitting her little chip shot, should I say, onto the 12th green, which is sponsored by Suited and Booted.
And with chip shots, what we trying to do here with chip shots?
So
getting under the ball, are we getting over the golf ball? Or?
Well, it's about getting under it, getting the ball airborne so it lands softly onto the green.
Yep.
For a lot of golfers, myself included, it's by far the most difficult bit of golf.
Yep, because there's a lot of...
It's just a lot of feel. Like there, we just saw a perfect example from Olga there. She tried to play a nice little soft shot. She caught the ball too much, and it's now flown over to the other side of the green. So sometimes the closest little shots that are just 10 feet, 10, 15 feet, they can be the most difficult ones.
Hardest. Yeah, I would think that as well. And
yeah, so here we have, I believe that there is Jack, who was just playing from the side of the green. And now he's safely on board the green there on the 12th. Sponsored by Suited and Booted.
All of your tailoring needs.
Here's Natalie in the bunker at the side of the 12th. Here we go. Oh, and we're out, but we're not quite on the green.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just stayed in there, I think.
Bugger.
Yeah, it's not an easy shot from any of these bunkers.
No, not at all. I suppose some of them would want to get the harder shots out of the way, the harder holes out of the way.
Yeah, and the thing is, with the format we're currently playing, it's a Stableford competition today, which is points.
Yep.
No one single hole can ruin your chances of winning.
Yep.
If you have one hole, it's just a blob, you can make up for that.
Yep.
If we had a different format today, like a medal or stroke play event, it would be more harsh. You have one bad hole, your day is effectively over.
Interesting to say it as well, the Stableford system introduced by Mr. Lord Stableford.
Lord Stableford, that's exactly right. My man Mike knows his history.
And here we go.
See, that was a lovely little chip shot there from Jack. So he's got a very simple tap in there on the 12th. Using a Callaway golf ball. Or any he finds in the rough. Most people are like that. Now we have a couple of guys here from XO Properties. Oh, and somebody, see, this is exactly the situation I was telling you. He was braver and aimed more to the right and didn't clear the sand. So he's now got a very difficult second shot.
How does the sand actually impact shots in
well,
comparison to the green, the fairway?
So the idea is you land in the fairway, you should have a perfect lie, so it shouldn't affect how you hit the ball. The problem with the sand is sometimes it can really sit down, which means you can't hit the ball first. You actually have to hit the sand. You saw how much sand flew up there. Meant it was very, very difficult, very sat down.
Yeah.
Now here we see Jack with his little tap in. I think it's for 5, but it could be for 4.
And the 14th hole, sponsored by Viking Shipping.
Oh, there
and
we go.
he's opted to take out the flag.
That's exactly right. And like I said, the multivariate analysis has been done, and you should take it out 99% of the time.
Statistics, man.
60% of the time, it works. Every time.
Every time. Ooh.
Yeah, so we're going to see Jack. This is a pet hate of mine, just personal preference, but anybody putting with a glove on deserves to never make a putt. But Jack, he did make his putt there, so fair play. Very good putt. Very good up and down.
What you got against the gloves roll, though? Come
on,
it
just
man.
Takes away the feel that you need on the green.
Yeah, you want to be one with the with the golf stick.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go.
Oh,
just short.
Just tap it in. Oh, there you go. And you've seen the most difficult bit of golf is the short game.
Yes, of course.
You've seen Jack need 2 chips. You've seen 3 putts. And here we've got a second sand shot from the guy from England Volkers.
Attempt to get out of the sand. Not a place you want to be in.
See, this is where the strategic nature of golf comes in. Once you've missed the fairway and you're in the sand and you've still got 170, 180 yards to go, that is a difficult shot. Tiger Woods, Rory McIlroy would find that shot difficult. So you probably better getting a wedge on the ball, getting it out to the side, back into the fairway, to then hopefully hit the green from there.
Resume your game from there.
Exactly. But here we are just viewing a couple of people from Novi Properties, and they're trying to work out which way the next tee is. I think, speaking to a lot of people on the range today, I think quite a few of the competitors haven't actually played at this golf course before. So it's
that's right. So it's about getting a feel of the land, lay of the land.
Get a feel of the land, trying to work out exactly where they should and shouldn't go. Like we just saw the guy from England Volkers aiming far too right on the 8th hole. Rookie mistake.
Yeah.
Always aim more left on the 8th.
And in terms of for people that aren't as golf savvy, if you watch football and stuff, you're playing at a different stadium. It's all still the same, layout. You've still got your 2 goals and and the same pitch. In terms of not knowing where you're playing, in terms of in a golf course, like how much do you think that will impact these players?
I mean, it can affect on a lot of holes. It can. Like for example, to our left, the 14th hole is a little bit. It's a semi-blind tee shot. You can't see the green.
Okay.
So, for me personally, I'm aiming over this bunker, hoping to hit the fairway.
Yeah.
With some people that haven't played this course before, they're not going to know exactly which line to take from the tee.
Yep.
Now, the 8th hole, obviously we have a great view of it from the tee. You can see all of the fairway and you can see the green. You are able to pick which line you want to take, but it's about, you may not know exactly how far you hit. You don't know how far away that tree is, so you need to work out exactly which direction you can hit in. So it's a massive advantage to people that have played the course before. Beautiful.
getting a quick update.
Yeah, we're just getting a quick update on the leaderboards on the Golf Genius app. All of the players out there will be using this app, so we will be able to log on, so we are able to see we'll be able to see the scores of the players that we can't see on camera. Yeah, we're just being helped by a couple of the tremendous staff here at Emirates Golf Club.
To the rescue.
Yeah, exactly. Rescuing us so we get to see full visibility of the whole golf course.
Here we go. It's Engel and Volkers.
Thank you so much. So if we look on the overall individual Stableford, currently up to this point, through one hole, we already have a 4-pointer from Anthony Bryan. That's incredible. One hole starts with a birdie on a shot hole. Basically, that means, for those that don't know, he plays off 5, which gives him 5 shots on the golf course. He started on the 5th hole, which is the 3rd hardest hole on the golf course, and he's made birdie straight away.
Yeah,
what a
fantastic.
great start from
What a
that
great
guy.
start. Allsop and Allsop representative.
Representing Allsop and Allsop, straight away to the top of the leaderboard. As far as the 4-man team event is concerned, we have Allsop currently in the lead, followed very closely by White & Co., followed in 3rd place by Better Homes.
Joint 3rd place. They were with Integrate.
Yeah, there's Integrate.
Yeah, fantastic. Still many holes to go, many shots to take, so...
Yeah, it's a very, very quick start there with a birdie on the very first hole that you play of the day. It's almost like you should leave at that point. It's not going to get any better
I'm done.
from that.
Yep, done. You will be hearing shortly from our co-commentators today. We've got Alex Devonport, someone who I've worked alongside many of the events here, and for the first time, Paul Rayner, who himself is, as Rolo says, or Rolo doesn't like to say,
he is
a great golf player.
An extremely good golf player. He plays off scratch, which is a personal goal of mine in life, and he's already achieved it. In that way, and only that way, is he winning in life.
And scratch, for those who don't know, means he plays off 0. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, a little bit of information today. We had a player turn up today that was going to be playing off scratch. But then when it was highlighted by myself that this person was a European Tour professional, he's now playing off +5. I am, of course, talking about Marcus Armitage. Very, very good player.
Yep.
I spoke to him this morning. On Sunday, he's going to be flying to South Africa to play in the European Tour event there.
Okay.
And his hope is to finish in the top 5 so that he is able to then be in the competition, the DP World Tour,
Taking
at
place
Earth
in JG.
in JG in 2 weeks' time.
Jamaica
So at the
Golf
moment,
Nations.
he hasn't earned his place in that competition.
Mhm.
He needs to finish in the top 5 in South Africa. So we wish him all the very best of luck today.
Yep.
Hopefully the practice today gives him what he needs to spur him on and hopefully finish in the top 5 over in South Africa for him to then return to Dubai in 2 weeks' time.
Yep. And on the flip side of that, for some of the people turning up today, you know, they're thinking it's just going to be, you know, other real estate agents that, you know, dibble and dabble in golf. And then, yeah, a professional championship player just turns up and says, yeah, I'm taking part as well.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, we're here, just mere mortals of real estate agents and sales professionals in Dubai, and we get joined by a former Premiership footballer in Alfie Haaland and a current European Tour professional. That's the thing. These Onlycomms guys make these events, and straight away they entice all the stars, like at the boxing event a few weeks ago with Amir Khan and others, and then the European Tour professionals here. Now you can just see our guys wrapping up their putts on the green up there at the 8th. We ourselves, as we say, we are situated in between the 12th, the 13th and the 14th hole, which has given us first viewing of the biggest bandit here today, which is John Bow of Mina Mortgages. Yeah, as you can see there, every player should be finishing off every putt today.
Yep.
They've been told no gimmies. Obviously, for those that don't know at home, a gimme is what you would do, what you do when you concede a putt.
Okay.
So in other words, you say it's so close, we don't need to see that.
Yeah.
It's all good. We're wasting everybody's time. But in a competition like today, we need everybody to be fair, and we need everybody to be putting everything in the hole so that there's no arguments.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the best way to be.
Best way to play.
Yeah, 100%. Here we are, and here we have a first glimpse of some of the Allsop boys. These are on the hole that is sponsored by Suited and Booted,
the 12th hole,
which is the 12th.
Yep.
And here we're back to the 8th, sponsored by L&L. Nice golf swing there, very solid, very central, very nice.
Yeah.
No complaints there. Bang centre of the fairway.
Yeah, back onto the fairway. And here we have
One of the Allsop boys playing on the 12th hole. And the first left-hander. I thought he was facing towards the camera for a minute.
Okay, just a minute.
Yep, lovely tee shot. So he just hit it towards the tree and faded it back towards back towards the fairway.
just as you said.
Very good strike there. Ooh, very left. Pretty much topped that one there. I hope it made it past the ladies' tee. In the UK, Mike, there is a tradition that if your tee shot doesn't make it past the ladies' tee, that your next shot should be done with your private parts on show. Not something we could get away with in UAE.
Only in the UK.
And definitely not something we want to be live streaming on YouTube to the viewers at home.
Uncensored.
Yep. Nice steady shot there.
Yeah, it's got it.
So you'll see a lot of people aiming to the left of that tree there, Mike, which is a very, it's a safe shot.
Yeah.
But to be honest, being in that fairway, up that hill with 170, 180 yards left, it's still a long way to go.
Yep.
Here we're back onto the 12th hole, sponsored by Suited and Booted. Oh, very nice golf swing. I believe that was, well, it was either Callum or Jason from White & Co. Here we are, another view of the buggies. Now, I've got to say, all of the buggies have been wrapped in their company logos, and they look fantastic. They've been done by Creative Wrapping.
Yeah.
Very good job done by all
Very good job.
over there.
So, for your wrap needs, let's...
There we can see another group teeing off of the 9th hole. I believe it's the 9th hole that's sponsored by DSR.
It is indeed 9th hole, sponsored by DSR, and we're back.
Back over to the 12th. There'll be a lot of jumping around between the holes today.
Of course. Here we go, first swing. Nice easy hole here. A little fairway to aim for.
Easy as that, right?
Yeah.
Golf's an easy game.
That's all you're needing golf, you know?
As the great John Daly once said, golf is easy. You just hit the ball as hard as you can, you find it, and then you hit it as hard as you can again. It's as easy as that. No need to complicate it. That's better. See, once he was in trouble in the sand, the best thing to do is just get it back into the fairway, then play your next shot from there. No use trying to go for the green from 300 yards in the sand. It's never going to end well.
Could do more damage than good. Well,
Exactly right.
yeah.
And here's Chris Sowerby. And this is because I can see the bell, I know that that's the par 5, which I believe is the 11th hole.
Sponsored by Canoe Shipping.
Here's Chris Sowerby now just from inside the sand.
Oh, has he got it into the sand again?
Well, you're going to want to be short of that, to be fair. We have some mechanical issues near our near our commentary position.
Looks like one of the cars was stuck in the sand.
Oh, goodness me.
Yeah.
This guy spends more time in the sand than David Hasselhoff. Yeah, and we'll take a look at the overall leaderboard.
Yep.
And in the 4-man team event, the leaders at the moment are still Allsop and Allsop B, which, let's see, the team that comprises of Mr. Lewis Allsop, Anthony Bryan, Charlie Jasper, and Luke Ballmer. Yeah, at the moment there doesn't seem to be any single person that's really running away with it and hugely under par where they should be.
Yep.
Anthony Bryan in that team is probably carrying the rest of Allsop at the moment. He has 7 points through 2, but that's mostly down to the birdie on the first hole. On the hole he gets a shot on, and then I believe he's parred the next. Here we can just see a couple of guys waiting to play their approach shots on the 9th hole. You can tell it's the 9th as you can see the grandstands in the back.
Yep.
That they're already building for the Dubai Desert Classic, which takes place in January.
In January
So,
2024?
Yeah, it just gives you an idea of just how long that they prepare for these events. Really puts it into perspective how big they are.
So we've got, as Rollo said, Allsop and Allsop B at the top of the board, followed by Engels and Volkers and Luxury Property, and then followed closely behind them by White & Co and Espas. Property Finder, Novi and Better Homes right on their tail, so still a lot to do. And right at the bottom we do have IFX.
Yeah.
So still
Very
a long way
nice
to
putt
go.
there, and a little bit of a fist bump. I would say that deserves it. Any putt more than... And here we go on camera for the very first time is Mr. Jumbo.
Mr. JB.
Oh, he doesn't like it. He hates it. He had around about 60 yards there, and he only hit it 30 yards. Basically, he's Bon Jovi. He's only halfway there. We're going to see Jumbo with a shot in the sand any minute now.
And who have we got here from GC Partners?
That looks like Pete. To be honest, I could be wrong. It could be Grant. It's very snatchy over to the left.
To the
Again,
left.
he only had 30, 40 yards in, and he's pulled it to the left.
Well, it's like
So-
you said at the beginning, you know, these short shots with the shorter distance to go
Yeah.
seem to be the most difficult.
Ooh. And here we see John Bowe jumping into the sandpit. He's got his putter ready. Hopefully he makes it onto the green.
So again, we're looking at a chip shot.
Yeah, so we're looking at a bunker shot. He's only got about 20 feet. He's not got much green to work with. There's Josh, who's already on the green, marking his ball there with the tee. It looks like Grant's also in the bunker. Or is that Pete? Is that Grant or Pete?
It looks like Pete, I believe.
There's Pete.
Yep.
So we'll see Pete's bunker shot first. Oh. I'm sure we'll go back to the bunker shot from Pete there. Here we could just see the group up on the 8th green. Hopefully this nice little chip will run down to the hole, giving him a nice easy putt. Oh, there you go. You see, already seen just how difficult this short game is.
Yep.
And here's John Bell with his bunker shot. I didn't commit to that at all. You see how he didn't hit all the way through it, so now he's hitting his second in the bunker. Oh, and that's a third. Things you love to see, Mike. Go again, John. You'll get there eventually. Oh my goodness.
So
this guy spends more time in the sand than David Hasselhoff. He's going to be in there all day. You're going to need a bucket of spade because you're never getting off that beach. John's finally on to the green there after, was it 3 or 4 bunker shots?
I believe about 3.
I think it was. I think I'm going to have to message him about that one. See how before we spoke about how sometimes the ball sits in the sand? As you can see here, it's sat lovely on top.
Yep.
So he's able to hit that ball nice and cleanly without taking too much sand.
Which he actually
you see,
does.
so...
Very good shot.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's just like the luck of the draw when it comes to the sand and the pits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best idea is to avoid it at all costs.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. His playing partner just walked in his way there. And he puffed up a little bit of sand and it got in his eyes. One of the worst things about playing in the sand out here, like I say, it just reconfirms, stay away from the sand.
Stay away from the sand.
Especially if your name's John Bell.
Still have time to put it back though. So as you said, with this staple quad system that they're playing, you can bungle one.
It's no disaster at all. But like I said, we're sat here next to the 14th hole. We've just seen John Bell play down there. It's a really short hole. There's no real reason to be making any more than bogey, to be completely honest. You just need to get your tee shot away, which him and Josh both did. Looks like Josh hit the green. John short-sided himself, gave him that bunker to play over, made it difficult, and then we saw the rest. So,
very good shot here.
Yep. And John's had it. Josh has had his first putt. Recognise them ankles anyway. Yeah, very nice.
Very nice, very simple.
See, in a friendly home game, that may have been given, you know, because it's only a foot away from the hole.
Yeah.
We're wasting everybody's time seeing it in.
Yeah.
But in a tournament competition where you want everything to be fair, we see it into the hole. And again, there you see.
So if you are just joining us, we are here at the OC Tour at the Majlis course in Emirates Golf Club. Set against the backdrop of Dubai Marina. Anthony Rolo Rowley here with me, Mike, Big Mike Adele.
Big Mike.
And I'm very happy to have someone who has actually competed in an OC event, the Onlycomms event, in the form of boxing.
Oh, did you see that? So, John has had absolutely no luck on this hole. Obviously, he went into the bunker. He had at least 3 shots in the bunker. I may have miscounted. And there we have Mr. White & Co. himself.
Yeah.
He isn't partaking in the competition today. He is partaking in his beverages at the side.
Nice little, nice ice cold Pepsi.
I spoke to him on arrival today. I wished him all the best in today's tournament. He informed me he wasn't playing. I said, what gives? Why are you not in your own team? And he said he wasn't good enough, which, for a Scotsman to admit he's not good enough at golf is quite surprising.
Did not make the
but
cut.
He's here from the very beginning. He was one of the first people here this morning, actually, and he's here to cheer on his team and really show the support to the guys. So,
which is nice to see.
Fair play to
nice to see.
Mr. White over there. And now we have Josh Smith with his putt. I think it may be a birdie putt, unless we missed a shot from him, but it'd be very good for Josh if this is a birdie putt.
And,
Get in the hole, and we can still see it. It is not dropped, but nice and easy tapping.
Oh!
Controversy.
Very controversial.
Controversy on the 14th hole.
It could be
Josh
perhaps
Smith.
He's over the double bogey.
Maybe so. Maybe so. But even still.
Yeah, or it could just be a gentleman's agreement. Who knows? So here we go. Yeah, as I was saying, I'm pleased to have you here, Rolo. You know, outside the action, but still behind the action.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be behind the scenes?
It feels good, man. I mean, I've been at 2 Onlycomms events in the past and been a participant in the 2 boxing events, where I proudly came second on both occasions. But yeah, it's nice to be involved in a little bit of the setup and see a little bit more of what actually goes into putting these events on.
For sure.
Because I'll be the first to admit, you turn up to these golf tournaments and you think everything's going to be easy, and if something isn't perfect, you think to yourself like, oh, why didn't they do this? Why didn't they sort that? When you actually see the organisation and the planning that goes into these kind of things, it gives you an added layer of respect.
For sure, seeing exactly how it all comes together.
Exactly, and here we see a putt from just off the green from one of the Allsop boys. Just see the top of the ball there. Has he made it that time? Yeah, very nice putt. Well done. And that was Luke Palmer there. And then we see the House and House buggy just coming over the top of the hill. Oh, there he is. He's pointing over to the that way to victory, man. That way to
over
victory.
There. There we go.
Here we go. And there we're back on the par 5. I took it upon myself today, Mike, to introduce myself to as many of the competitors as possible, to try and put faces to the name. But to be honest, with a lot of these camera angles, a lot of the people look very similar. Maybe I'm saying that there's a type that works in real estate in Dubai.
Make of that what you will.
There's Jason there, I recognise him. And Callum White just at the side. And we're back on to the 8th tee, where I would recognise Lewis Allsop from a mile away. As he said, he's off 28, and today he'll be playing off 18 because that's the maximum allowed in this competition. And he's electing a 3-wood off the tee on the 8th hole. We spoke about this, Mike. That is a very long hole.
Yep.
To be taking 3-wood off the tee, you are short-siding yourself a hell of a lot there. Here's Lewis Allsop on the tee.
See what he can do.
You know, it's not a terrible swing. It's a bit stabby. He needs to commit to a full swing. He kind of just jabbed it rather than going all the way through the ball.
And you need a bit of power on this one, so as you said.
I saw him on the range. He was working on his grip.
Yep.
His grip looked good.
Yep.
You know, you've got to praise progress one step at a time.
Always.
Little story for you, Mike. My first ever golf lesson. He said to me, do you want me to be honest with you? I went, yeah, why? What am I doing wrong? He said, honestly, everything. And I wish I was lying. Shout out to Michael Ramsden. Yeah, as you can see the pavilion on the near the 9th tee there. There are a lot of tents that have sprouted up along the course today where people can get beverages as they're going around the course. Obviously it is open to the public today as well.
Yep, so come down, celebrate and enjoy here at the Onlycomms Golf Tour. Lewis Allsop, interestingly, has been at a few events. I believe this is his 2nd or 3rd, so a bit of a sportsman.
Yep.
And here we are. Very good, strong hit.
Here we see some people there just on the 13th at the sponsored by Sycamore Real Estate. They'll just be waiting for the group in front of them to clear the fairway. And there we see Mr. Allsop himself driving down the 8th hole towards his tee shot.
And in front of us,
He's
Chris.
driving past the ladies' tee, which is always a good sign. And now he's going off to the right into the sand. Not such a good sign.
Yeah, we don't like the sand over it. Boxing legend Jimmy just driving past us.
Yep, Jimmy Stevenson, the esteemed boxing coach from the last 2 fight events.
Yeah.
Here's Mr. Allsop. Is he going to drop a ball out of his pocket? That would be my favourite thing to see today. I'm just going to chuck it out there. If we saw on camera somebody chucking a ball out of their pocket, that would be great. Yeah, nice shot
Yeah,
there. I
good
think that's
strong
the second shot on the par 5 13. And just while we're waiting for the green to clear, we'll have a quick look at the individual Stableford score. At the moment, we still have at the top of the leaderboard is Anthony Bryan from Allsop and Allsop Real Estate. He has 8 points through 3 holes, which for those that aren't familiar with the Stableford format means he is 2 under his handicap through 3 holes. If he keeps up that pace, he will be upsetting a lot of people.
Yep.
Yeah, to put it mildly.
And no guesses for second?
Second at the moment is Marcus Armitage, the esteemed European Tour professional, who is 1 under his handicap of +5 after 3 holes. Yeah, he started on the, what is that, the 7th hole.
Yep.
Started on the par 3, makes a 2. Great shot there. Must have been a fantastic shot. It's not the easiest par 3 in the world. Followed it up by a par and then another birdie. So after 3 holes, the European Tour Pro has got 2 birdies.
So they just took shots at the same time to get in the hole just then?
Yeah,
that usually
it's
acceptable?
not something you would normally do. To be honest, sometimes people get in the zone and they don't realise somebody else is playing at the same time, and they both hit at the same time by accident. But it's not too much of an issue.
Cool.
As long as the balls don't hit each other, that's the main issue there.
Never a good thing when 2 balls hit each other. It's a very short distance here.
Yeah, but again, this is the type of distance that people can sometimes struggle with.
Yep.
Not there. Straight in the hole. Very nice putt. And if we take a look at the leaderboard for the team event, obviously the last time we were looking, it was Team Allsop and Allsop at the top, and still remain. After 6 holes, they currently sit at 19 points.
Lovely.
With second place, Luxury Properties on 18, and then joint third is England Volkers, being helped by John Bow and his 14,000 bunker shots, and Oil Brokerage, who is Mr. Harland and team.
Yep.
Take a little look at the England Volkers team.
Here we have Espas. Just making their ways to the next holes. And sort of as the day has been progressing, we are seeing it kind of take shape. With people, especially Allsop, you know, getting a bit of a lead. And it'll be on them to kind of maintain that and keep that up. Let's just see what, you know, sort of happens now the day pans out.
Yeah, I mean, we're now 3 holes in.
Mm-hmm.
It's a third of the way through the front 9.
Mm-hmm.
People will slowly be getting into their stride now. Is there anything more frustrating than a putt not dropping?
Oh. A4, looks like someone's got it straight in the sand there.
Mate. Yeah, I'm good.
Yep. So one of the interesting things you were telling me, Rolo, was that, you know, with golf, you could actually be playing on a course, you know, that's been graced by actual legends of the game and people that, you know, play at the top level.
Yeah,
Something you don't really get in a lot of sort of other sports.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the biggest differences with golf and other sports. Like with football, obviously we're both big football fans. Yeah. We can't just go and play a match on Wembley.
Yeah.
We can't just go and play a match on Old Trafford.
Yeah.
But with golf, we spoke about the tournament that's happening in 2 weeks' time at JGE, and the day after the best players in the world have played that golf course, we can go around that same golf course.
Yeah.
So you can really appreciate, once you've watched them on TV and how easy they make it look, you can go the next day and see just how good they are.
Yep.
Because to be completely honest,
fascinating as well.
It's a different game they play.
Yeah.
They don't play the same game as us.
No, of course not. So one of the differences there you've said is between, you know, we play the Stapleford method here. There it's a stroke method.
Stroke play, yeah. So with the professional tournaments, they keep playing that ball until it's in the hole. Mm-hmm. Then once it's in the hole, however many it took them, that is their score. Simple as that. With this, as you mentioned, Lord Stableford, he came up with this scoring method because he was terrible at golf and wanted to find a way to make himself more competitive. That's the history behind Stableford. So, yeah, it's a little bit more forgiving for us mere mortals, as we've just seen Alfie Harlan there. And we've just had a ball land right near the commentator's outfit from the 14th hole. I mean, I wouldn't worry too much. We're only 40 yards to the right of the fairway. Our esteemed partner, Paul Rayner, just nearly got hit by an orange golf ball.
Hope your insurance is good, Paul.
Now we can see a shot up against the scaffolding here. Very difficult shot there. He went long on the green on the 12th hole. A good rule of thumb on any of these holes on the golf course is if you go long over the green, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's sort of a position kind of, you know, sort of strategy you have to adopt. You can't go too hard, you can't go too soft. It's just finding that.
You've got to find the comfortable medium.
Yes, that
the
Goldilocks
third
zone.
bowl of porridge. And here we're seeing some more of the putts on the 8th. Here we get to see, I believe this is Chris Sowerby, right?
Yep.
Nice little chip shot. Oh, sees. Again, it looked like a good connection, but it just rolled all the way past, and now it's on the fringe of the other side of the green. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record, but the short game is so important.
Oh, so close yet so far.
Yeah, exactly. Can he just tidy it up there? Yeah,
Yeah, he
very
has.
easy put there. Now we see Lewis Alsop and team all coming off the green on the 8th hole. Oh, and it was and it was the infamous Gary that almost hit the commentator's tent.
Must be something to do with the leg. We'll
Yeah.
put it down to.
So we spoke about Gary previously. Gary would normally play off 16. He's off 18 today because of his cast on his right foot. He spoke to me earlier and said that having the cast on his right foot would help him get all the way through the ball and put his weight onto his left foot.
Yep.
That's clearly not what he did when he is losing the ball out to the right and almost hitting the commentator's tent.
He's got the cameras directly on him now.
Yeah. Guys, do you just want to move out of his way? We've got a couple of people that just want to get killed by a golf ball. You might want to move that very expensive bit of camera equipment that's directly in his line as well. He's already broke his foot. He doesn't want to break a camera as well. And now we get a first look at Gary's golf swing.
Insurance shot job.
Yeah, well done, Gary. Back in play. Well done.
Yep.
Gets a little bit of a round of applause from the small audience here for his quality golf shot.
Just out of the sand. Yes. And a lovely little cameo by Gary.
Well played, Gary. We'll see you later on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll forgive Gary. And here we have Liam Moore of Ascot Living there, looking like the Galactilos, all in white.
And just to the left of us, we have Mr. Harland.
Yeah, Mr. Harland's now playing his shot. See, this is going to be a common theme of the 8th hole today. That cameraman is really earning his money today. Hopefully he doesn't fold under the pressure.
Yes.
His second shot, he's not happy with it. It's not gone very far at all. He's basically topped it. Unfortunate, but that's what happens. In golf, Mike, there's sometimes very awkward situations. You can be in the middle of the fairway. You're 250 yards from the green.
Yep.
Now you know, if you hit your best shot, you can hit the green.
Yep.
So you wait for the green to clear.
Yes.
You wait sometimes 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yes.
And then when it's your time to hit, you hit the ball 50 yards. It's very awkward.
Very awkward.
Very embarrassing.
Very embarrassing.
We've just seen that by one of the White & Co guys. But believe me, it happens to everybody.
Yeah, that's the best of us. And like you said, there's still time to kind of make up for that. So
Yeah. Here we have a couple of the Ascot Livings boys. You can spot them a mile off. They're all in all white.
Yeah.
Now, one of their players this morning wasn't in all white. He had his top covered in red because there was a huge accident on the driving range this morning, and they are now down a teammate. He walked into the backswing of none other than Mr. John Bow and got hit just above the eye with a golf club. A complete accident, nothing that can be done about it, but the guy has Dane from Ascot has gone through to the hospital to have stitches above his left eye. Yeah, not something. Yeah, you hate to see it.
Yeah.
Here we see Liam counting through his shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going very high. But as you can see there is a fourth in their group now, so they have managed to find a replacement.
Which is good.
I apologise, I don't know that guy's name, but hey, the positive is they've got 4 players in that group, which is good.
Exactly.
The worst thing is to be a part of this team event and only have 3.
Yep, due to unforeseen circumstances as well.
Exactly. So at least this way, there's still a full team of 4, which is Liam, KC, and who is the 4th?
Tom, I'm not sure.
Oh, it's Tom Harding. You are absolutely right. Yeah, that's right. Now we see some boys heading over to the left. They could be stuck just behind that tree. This is a very difficult golf shot. Yeah, he's hacked it out. See, similar to what we said before, Mike.
Yep.
When you're in trouble, sometimes you just have to play yourself back in.
Yeah, do the simple things. Go back to basics.
Correct. Now here we have Ivor, I believe his name is. Yeah, Ivor. He'll be playing his second shot into the par 4 14.
Who does Ivor represent?
He represents Psycho, the late entries with Mr. Harland.
Yep.
He's just hit the ground first there. See, this is the thing with golf. It's a game of very small margins.
Yep.
Very small margin for error. He hit the ground probably 2-3 millimeters too soon there, and the ball goes basically nowhere.
Someone got their ball in, you know, sort of in the middle of nowhere.
It looks that way. Here we see first images of Gary in the buggy there. And here we have number 1 fan, Callum White, at the side with a drink in hand.
A lot to do here. Oh.
Not great body language from the guy there.
Not at all.
Oh, he's looking at his phone. It must be a very interesting TikTok. The older generation and their phones,
Yes,
eh, Mike?
Yeah. Probably trying to understand a meme.
A meme.
A meme.
What's a meme?
What's a meme?
Yeah, that's the company they represent.
Yes, Skydar.
Skydar? Is
Yeah.
that how you'd pronounce it? Skydar?
I believe so. Apologies if you've got it wrong.
We meant no offence. Yeah, and here's Alfie Harland. He has a wedge in his hand. He's going over to the right-hand side of the green with his playing partner Ivor. And there we see Gary driving the buggy. Was he driving? He's not driving, no? He was in the passenger seat, wasn't he?
He might
They're
be.
not making him drive with the broken foot.
And a little cameo.
And here's Lamar,
Lamar.
the sponsor of the 8th hole, LNL. And here's Mr. Allsop himself, once again.
Lamar,
See,
who you
that's
might
not a bad
recognise.
swing at all there.
Yeah, at
And
all.
that's him playing his second on the 9th hole. So the 9th hole is a very tricky golf hole because you see that bunker there?
Yep.
The good players can clear that bunker, but if you pull
On
it
the
too
first
far
shot.
left, yes, if you pull it too far left, you can reach the water. So
Yeah.
it's a bit of a risk-reward shot there, especially from these blue tees. So, because this is one thing that will be interesting for Marcus Armitage today. He's used to playing this golf course from the very back. So it will actually be a different golf course for him today.
Okay. And who do we have here right in
We
front
have
of us?
somebody else aiming for the commentary hut over here. And this is one of the boys.
From Espas, I believe.
I think that's a Spas. We have a group on the tee on the 8.
So with the ball hitting the water, for those that don't know, what would that signify? Is that the end of the game for them? Is that the end of their course, or
No, so
mean
if
their
the,
hole,
ball,
sorry.
if the ball goes... Oh, just one moment there. Did we see that shot from Gary? He played a tremendous bunker shot from probably 20 feet. He put it to within 2 foot. He even gave it a little bit of a fist bump. Got a lot of time for that. Very good shot from him. So, yeah, just to answer your question, apologise. If the ball goes into the water, you hit your first into the water, you would have to take 1 penalty drop.
okay?
So you would take 1 drop, which is your second shot,
Yep.
and then you would be hitting your third.
shot. Yeah.
Now, you should be taking a drop in the line it enters the water,
Yep.
or back from where you took the previous shot.
That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so you drop 2 and then you're hitting your third, hopefully onto the green. So you're not completely out of the hole, it's just not ideal to lose balls. And also, in Dubai, it turns into a very expensive round of golf.
Yep.
When you're losing a ball that's, I don't know, 350 dirham for 12.
Expensive balls.
Exactly. You play with certain people, like Lewis Alsop, he'll spend hours looking for balls. He does not like losing a ball.
And here we go.
Here we're going to see one of the Espas boys playing his second shot from the sand on the par 5 13th. He's probably got 300 and something yards. He wants to just get this back in play. He's got an iron in his hand, so he'll just be playing back to the fairway.
Sorting out his feet there. Yeah, we have Gary on screen.
It's not a bad strike on. It's back onto the grass, onto the short stuff. He should be able to hit the green with his third shot there, so that's a very positive outcome.
Very positive.
Here we go back to
boys, I believe.
Yeah, that's Shea. And I believe on there is the ball of Gary after his tremendous bunker shot. He's been in some sand on this hole, but I believe this will be for a bogey 5. Make the putt, Gary. Ah, and it just stayed up. Unlucky. So that's a double bogey for Gary there, but not a terrible outcome from where his tee shot almost hit us.
Literally.
So not a bad outcome at all.
Revival.
Here's Ivor, yeah. Here we are watching somebody's approach into the green.
Good swing.
Yeah, very nice tee shot on the 9th hole there. Now straight across to the 12th. Sponsored by Suited and Booted. How do you feel about a backwards hat on a golf course, Mike?
Don't really see the point of it.
No?
Either take it off or wear it forward. Prim and proper.
Prim and proper. That's exactly right. Here we've got a couple of... See, this is exactly what's happening on the 9th tee there.
Yep.
They obviously wasn't sure. They've not played this course before.
Yep.
So they were asking their playing partner which direction they're aiming, basically, because it's another semi-blind tee shot. And all you can see straight ahead of you there is a huge lake.
Yep.
And you obviously need to be hitting it to the right of the lake.
I suppose that's the advantage of playing with 3 other teammates, is that hopefully we pray that one person has played at that course and can give a bit more of directions to the other 3 players.
Exactly right.
Yeah, I'll split in 2s, so...
I've got to be honest, that was a very nice golf swing we just witnessed there from 9th, so I'm going to assume... Could have been one of the trio boys, or White and Co. Some very good swings in this group. So how the organisers organised the order of tee times was putting the lowest guys first, which is a good way of doing things, and it just gives us an idea that now we should be getting some of the lower handicap guys coming through this area that we've got on camera. So now we go ahead onto the 12th hole. It's a very long hole, the 12th. I don't think I'm the type of player that normally hits most fairways, or at least I try to, obviously. But on the 12th hole, I've never hit that fairway. I always miss it to the left.
And what would you say? You know, how much time would the average man or woman have to put in to kind of get quite competent at golf? Would you say?
Well,
in your opinion.
In my opinion, it takes a very, very long time just to get bad at golf. Nobody starts good at golf. That's the trick that nobody tells you. Nobody picks up a golf club and is instantly good.
Except for Paul Rayner, he proclaims. Yeah, no, of course.
No, it's one of the most difficult sports to take up. Obviously, I'm a very sporty person. I've always done multiple sports. Football, out here, boxing, tennis, paddle. Think of any sport, I partake in it. Rugby, everything. Golf is by far the hardest sport. It's not the physically hardest, but it's the hardest to get even mediocre at.
Fair enough. Play a bit of basketball then, Roller?
Basketball, I played basketball.
Cricket?
Yeah, cricket. The thing with cricket is, ironically, I was terrible at batting. I was
Ah.
good at bowling,
Yeah, good
terrible at batting,
at holding the balls, but not
but
very
I
good
tell
at
you
swinging the
what,
bat.
fielding, standing out in a field for 4, 5, 6 hours doing nothing, it wasn't for me. No, my dad was the cricketer.
Okay.
Yeah. As we just saw a very, very nice chip on the 8th hole there. Now this is the green of the 14th. We have seen a lot of people in this bunker down here.
Yep.
We're going to call it John Bowes bunker because he had 3 or 4 shots in
The
that hole.
JBB.
The JBB, John Bowes bunker.
Let's see what we can do here.
See, he's out first time.
Very
nice shot.
Very
nice shot.
Very
See,
nice.
that's what took John a number of efforts earlier on today.
Beautiful, beautiful shot.
It really was. Here we see an aerial view there. Just right now I can't quite work out exactly which hole it is. I feel like it might be the 2nd on the 13th, but when it zoomed in that far I couldn't quite tell.
So we're here at the Viking hole, and that's the 14th hole.
Viking shipping.
No shipping needs.
And I guess while we're watching a number of people finish up on the 14th, we're just going to have a quick look at the individual Stableford leaderboard. And at the top of the leaderboard is still Anthony Bryan, who has 10 points through 4 holes, meaning he's 2 under his handicap. But tied with him now is also Sam, representing Oil Brokerage. Now he's also on 10 through 4 holes. We have Adam Tross in 3rd currently, with 9 points. He's representing Property Finder, but he is tied with Marcus Armitage and Nathan Gatland from Better Homes.
Fantastic.
So yeah, very solid scores from them there.
Yep.
Everybody's off the mark at least. There are a few people yet to register any scores at all, which only says to me that they mustn't have their app updated, or they mustn't have the Golf Genius app, as we have at least 6, 9, 12, we have at least 16 players that are yet to register a single score.
And to be fair, we've seen Ivor take some shots, so...
Yeah, we have seen some of them play, so we know they are playing.
And the Elder Haaland.
But they may not be entering their scores onto the app. Here we see a nice little short putt here, and we cut away to the tee shot on the 8th.
Broker on his phone there. Seems business never sleeps.
It looks to me on the tee on the 8th now, it looks to me like that could be Gino and Lorenzo from Strada Real Estate.
Yep.
The Cross brothers.
Yep.
Lorenzo, I saw this weekend, completed the half marathon in Dubai in DIFC.
Fantastic.
A very impressive time of 1 hour 45.
In this heat, it is
not to be sniffed at all. Somebody very proud of himself on the tee there.
Yep.
He was playing alongside Gino and Lorenzo.
Next to us here we have the White & Co. And also boys teeing off.
Here's Liam Moore. El Galacticos in all white. White top, white shorts. See a familiar sight of people over to the right-hand side in the sand on 8.
Yeah.
I've played with many people, and so many people end up there.
Yeah. Seems to be capturing a lot of the players today.
Nice little shot at the side of the water on 9. Gives you an idea of the scale at which the water comes into that fairway there.
Yep.
It really plays with your head.
And as we just move past midday, sun at its highest, temperatures sort of heating up. That surely will affect the players out there. I mean, we're not just past it, but I mean, we're at sun at its highest, one of its highest points of the day.
Do you see the white and coat boys in the middle of the fairway on the 14th?
Good strong shot.
Yeah, I feel like that could have ended up short in the same bunker we've seen many people in today.
Yeah. Here we are on the 9th hole.
Yeah, so here we are on the 9th hole, sponsored by DSR. And we can see him just lining up his tee shot towards the water.
Getting those Instagrammable pictures there as well.
Yeah, with that skyline in the background. And here we see two more people. That's Alex Baker and Mike Wilson on the right-hand side of the 8th fairway. That's a very familiar spot today.
Yep.
Like we say, we've seen many, many people over there.
You know what? Almost becoming a rite of passage, roller.
Yeah, it's a good little match that, because obviously Lorenzo used to be at Allsop.
Oh, okay.
And he's playing against Allsop. He's now at Strada, along with his brother Gino, who's one of the managing directors, along with Shay, who's also playing out here today. We're yet to see him on the screen just yet, but
So a bit of history in that one, a bit of tension.
yeah, it's all friends here
Yeah,
in
of
Dubai
course.
Real Estate.
Of course, we all love each other. They seem to have made it out of the 8th sand pit, and
Yeah, it looks to me like Mike's found his ball over there to the right. Gino and Lorenzo over in the fairway. Doesn't surprise me from Gino. I've played golf with him a number of times. He's a very good player. Plays off 8. Very similar ability to myself. Last time we played 2 weeks ago, we had a match with no shots and we finished all square. So
bravo.
here we see a wedge in hand here.
Surely a rematch is on the cards then.
Oh, 100% rematch on the cards. He didn't get all the way through it.
Well, not too bad.
Not too bad at all.
But could have done better, as you rightly said. Here's me talking like I can do much better on the on the golf course. I've had a few swings myself. I do know how hard it actually is. You know, one of the things is when you watch golf and you're thinking, you're just literally hitting a stick towards a ball on the ground. Can't be that hard. But like you said, you're going to these courses playing where professionals play, and they do make it look easy. So you think, you could do it yourself, but you get there and you're like, you really get a true appreciation for the skill and the calculations it takes to play. It's much more than just physical skills, physical attributes.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot about your mind and your strategy. It's a very strategic game.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It's a very difficult sport with such fine margins, and like we've said, we've seen it so many times here already today. These little delicate shots are by far the most difficult.
Yep.
I know it's the biggest issue because a lot of the
Yeah, we are just coming up to the 90-minute mark of the round so far. We've had some quality. That's a very good golf shot there, just rolling in towards the flag on the 14th hole. Very well played there. Very makeable putt coming up. See again, very small chip over the green, and it ends up rolling all the way through, and he has the same shot coming back the other way.
Yep.
You can hit a drive 300 yards, and it counts exactly the same as a little chip that goes 2 yards.
Yep.
It's such an infuriating game,
and
that's why we love it so much.
Very, very frustrating.
Now we just spying Gino and Lorenzo driving straight up the fairway on the 8th. No surprises, they haven't missed the fairway between them.
Wineco taking to the green. See what they can do here. And to our left we have Jason.
Yeah, we have Jason Farr now on our left, about to play the 14th hole. We should be able to see his approach to the green any minute now. But no trip to the 14th isn't complete without a visit to the commentator's box to say hello to all those guys over here.
Just watch the flash photography when Jason pulls his teeth out.
I've just been advised to give viewer discretion for the potential bright lights rebounding off the pearlescent teeth of Jason Farr.
Epileptic warnings and such.
All the warnings are available. He's just on the right hand side of the rough.
Here we are.
He's got
Also
about
Strada,
he's actually he's just on the left hand side of our screen there. He's hitting towards the green when players are still on the green, saying to me that he's just laying up on a par 4. Jason Farr laying up on a par 4. He's hitting his 3rd shot into the green on a par 4, but his teeth still look magnificent.
So here we are. Can he make the hole with this shot?
Yeah, got a nice little putt up the hill.
It is doable. How has he done it? Has he done it? Has he done it?
Oh, very close.
Very close. Again, so close yet so far. Seems to be the mantra here in golf.
Oh, and here we go. The first real calamity of the day. We have a buggy beached on the bunker. I think somebody had money on it being trio.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly whose buggy it is that's beached on the bunker there. Oh, goodness me.
Yep.
We're going to need a clean up on aisle 12.
How many sales professionals does it take to get a buggy out of the...
At least more than 2. That's it. Go on, pull it. Oh, I'm really helping.
Yeah, take that. Yeah.
Come on. Oh, we're going to need some. And here's the marshal to save the day.
Him skidding through.
Ban them from the course. Giving all the golfers some light entertainment in an early afternoon.
Back to the action. Something that seems to be a simple enough shot.
And while the calamity of the bunker buggy continues, we go up to the green now to watch hopefully what we see is a long putt dropping into the hole.
Oh.
And that's always the danger. It's still you.
Yeah.
Here we have some of the spectators taking in all the entertainment that the golfers are providing today. And as you can see, that's the 8th hole, sponsored by L&L. As you can see, the Travis Scott Nike shoes they have in stock there, they're very difficult to have, to get a hold of. So the fact that L&L Luxury have them is quite quite impressive.
Yeah.
A funny story about them Travis Scott Nike golf shoes. There was a shop in London that was selling them.
Yep.
To try and prevent reselling, you weren't allowed to purchase them unless you could drive a ball over 200 yards. A very good marketing ploy, in my opinion. And from what we've seen today, half the field would not be able to purchase a pair of those Travis Scotts.
Ooh, shots fired indeed.
Here we see a putt coming up now. Oh, and the bunker is still beached.
Yep.
Goodness gracious me.
Bunker situation.
This could cause a hold-up in the whole of the day. We've got a couple of guys waving acknowledgement to the camera, which is good. Good to see you boys. Keep up the good play. And I think we're going to see a lot of this now from guys while we wait for this buggy to be moved. It's going to hold up play for the next couple of holes, I'd imagine.
So behind us we just have what's up, Living Ascot, sorry. Pardon me.
So by the looks of it, they're taking the golf bags off the buggy to try and make it lighter to get up, or to give them a new buggy altogether. Okay, perfect. Oh, and look at this. Oh, very good effort there. That's the 9th hole, working towards the green. Just going over some highlights of the morning so far with some of the nice swings we've seen, some of the nice bunker shots.
Yeah, and the bad ones as well.
Yeah, there's just going to be a slight hold-up in play because of the bunker, with the buggy stuck in it. But here's a couple of the highlights of the day so far.
See what he's saying, just there, just short. Still a good enough shot, but it'll be interesting to see if we do actually get a hole-in-one today. What are the likelihoods of that happening?
I wouldn't hold my breath.
That's it.
Okay, and back to the action.
Back to the live action there. And there's Jason Farr. After laying up on the par 4, he's now playing his 3rd from the sand. He's got about 80 yards. It's not an easy shot from the sand. Is he clearing the bunker? It's difficult to say. I was blinded by the teeth. Yeah, and here's the match of Alsop and Strada, the Gino and Lorenzo Cross brothers.
We have luxury property.
Don't see the shot, Combs. Combs? Yes, Combs.
A few more replays. One of the best shots. Look, the double.
Synchronized golf.
Yeah. You need to bring it back.
Hey, and we have to our left, Living Ascot.
I'll do it. All right, thank you, mate. And we're back to the live action.
Back to the live action.
And we're now coming up to an hour and 45 minutes of the action so far. We are shortly going to be handing you over to the capable hands of Paul Rayner and Alex Dev, to give you a little bit of a rest for myself and Mike's conversation.
Yep.
We're going to have a bit of a look at the live action along the course and we'll be back with you soon.
Cheers.
Handing over to them two now.
Yeah, we're just...
Hello and welcome back. This is Alex Devonport, and I'm here with our resident scratch golfer, Mr. Paul the Power Rayner. We're going to be taking you through for probably next hour and 30 minutes, while Big Mike and Rollo get a well-deserved break. So, Paul, first time doing commentary.
Fans.
How are we getting on, Paul?
Well, this is going to be difficult for me because I've been told I'm not allowed to swear, so let's see how it goes. I do apologise in advance.
Yep, so we've got
Liam there, pitching in.
So obviously, Paul, I am not, as we know, a very good golfer at all. So in terms of this course itself, I mean, what's your kind of experiences on the Royal Majlis?
It's a difficult course, to be fair. It's a very difficult course.
Ooh.
Sorry, a few adjustments. Yeah, it can be all right if you're straight, but that's obviously the same for every course. But yeah, it can bite you very quickly.
Absolutely, and I mean, I went to play golf for the first time last Thursday, and I think my defining moment was absolutely fluking a bogey on a par 3. So, as you can see, obviously it's a beautiful day out on the Majlis. Got some very, very good golfers, some absolutely mediocre golfers,
Absolutely.
and a couple in between.
Absolutely, and that's what you want from a golf day.
So we can see here we are currently watching the Navigate team, and it looks like they're double parked next to the Simba team. Two of the lowest scores on the actual on the course today. That could be due to not playing very well or just not updating the app.
I think a bit of both. Can't blame the heat now because it's winter. I think the young lad with the blue trainers on is Dane's replacement, as he got assaulted on the driving range this morning.
Yeah, I think obviously we heard Mike and Rollo talking about that earlier. I think Big John, the gentle giant, usually seems to want to go forward with some common assault. And there's Lamar, so the owner of L&L Properties, the hole sponsor for hole number 8. Looks like he's enjoying his time with a few of his friends, and Mr. Onlycomms himself, Jimmy Hattans. And this is obviously hole number 14.
Oof.
How hard are those to miss, Paul?
Yeah, they're very hard. Sorry. Oh, straight in the centre. Well done, Liam.
So we got the Ascot boys walking, looks like, towards the putting green.
Absolutely loving the day.
A little bit of a dance off there.
That's what it's all about.
The day might be going terrible, but you can still have a boogie.
As long as there's alcohol there.
And that's what happens when you have too much beer and not enough golfing.
Absolutely. And this is what this whole day is all about. Having a bit of fun, connecting with people,
Yeah. So the trio boys have decided to give up on the on the golf for the time being and go and get some much-needed liquid refreshments.
Absolutely.
So Paul, tell us a little bit about yourself in terms of obviously your golfing. So how long have you been playing golf for now?
I started when I was, I think, around 12 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Played to a fairly decent standard. 18, quit for a little bit, and then started back up again. So yeah, just try and play as much as I can. I used to be a very good level back in the day. But yeah, I enjoy the game. I enjoy getting out there. The amount of times I've finished around here because of the heat is very slim, but we all enjoy being around the golf course.
Absolutely. Photo opportunities now, guys. So hopefully we'll come back to some of the action for you shortly. I mean, it's very, very wholesome. It's what the day's all about, but I'm pretty sure we'll all be wanting to know exactly who's doing what and how it's going well. So we are currently teeing off from the preview sponsored hole, which is hole number 6. Preview events. Anyone needs a luxury event in Dubai, you know where to go. And again, we're back to the guys at Trio. It's the guys at Trio in front of the L&L sponsored hole, which again is number 8. So a couple of boys got hungry there. So we got ABS, who at the start of the day were, well, presumably not updating the Golf Genius because they've obviously taken a bit of a comeback since then. They were now currently sitting in, well, they've jumped up from 22nd to 15th.
And if we're going on the individual leaderboard, Lewis from Espas, 15 points through 7 holes. It's good playing. Alex is 2nd from Allsop. Jason 3rd from White & Co. So really good scores out there today.
So in terms of that poll, obviously based upon these scores, I mean obviously, again, for the guys at home, what is a handicap? What would you expect in terms of a handicap golf?
So in regards to handicap golf, depends on obviously how old you are. Sorry, we're just getting interrupted. Someone's robbed his out. Yeah, how handicaps work for people that haven't played before or anything like that, it's kind of how good you are in regards to the course that you're playing on. So if you're not as good, then obviously you need a few more shots to get round, and it makes your golf feel better when you're obviously making the points and making the shots. But then it goes the other way. If you're better than what your handicap says you are, then you're going to win 9 times out of 10.
Beautiful. And in terms of how does the handicap system work? So in terms of, say, for instance, if you were playing an 18-hole course, just jumping in there, Paul, what do we think to that chip out of the bunker?
Missed it.
Brilliant.
Here we go. 8th hole.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's pushed it.
So what is a push shot, Paul?
Push shots when you just hit it straight right. It's a common mistake from most players. It's my biggest mistake. But yeah.
Amongst many other mistakes.
Well, exactly. You can't be perfect.
And what would you say, like, is the biggest thing for most golfers? Like, what would you expect most golfers to kind of want to aim towards? What would make a good golfer? What makes you a good golfer, I should say?
I think it's more your temperament, to be honest. Not getting too annoyed with the bad shots. Oof.
Speaking of.
Oh. That's going to leave him a difficult second. And that was a little bit heavy-handed.
Yeah. It's like a scene out of Mad Max with golf clubs.
I think this is Engel and Volkers in the red. I think that might be Tommy, one part of the Swedish house mafia. It is.
Svenska. So Paul, again, because I know probably way less about golf than you, name a few of the good Swedish golfers in the time.
I have no idea, mate.
Put you on the spot there.
Oh, hang on. We've got the second part of the Swedish house mafia just behind us.
Ah, okay, yeah. So we've got Martin behind us.
They're currently going along pretty well, Engel and Volkers, so let's hope they update the app and see where they are.
Nice little bum wiggle there, getting himself nice and planted in the sand, getting himself
absolutely.
ready to get out. What would you say to that? Good or bad shot?
It's not too bad.
Little bit short there. There we go, we've got the boys from Better Homes all lined up. Shock Scott McGeeche's chatting to the only girl that's on the course. Himself, Scott McGeeche, is a very good golfer. Once told me that he nearly turned pro when he was younger, but that sounds like a typical real estate bit of blag work.
If anyone can hear the noise in the background.
Yeah, we do apologise. There seems to be a buggy that's
Stuck in the sand.
stuck in the sand just right next to us. Seems to be going around a lot today, that.
Here we go, on the tee.
There's the Predator stepping up to the pin, getting ready to pipe one down the middle. Beautiful form. Is he happy? We'll never know because we've got Mr. Stegfeldt. So with this much rough in front of you, obviously in the sand, doesn't look like it's an ideal situation. What would be the plan from your side, Paul?
You just don't have to, just don't think about it. Essentially just know where you want to put the ball and go for it.
How's that for a recovery shot?
It's not too bad.
George walking up to the tee there. Man on a mission. Lot of swagger. Yeah.
I don't know where George is at this one. He was laughing.
That looked to me like he straight shanked it to the right, Paul. I'm not going to lie. This is Rolo just jumping back on for Alex while he's sorting out some technical difficulties. We're now back onto the 8th tee. How you doing, Paul? How's things?
Yeah, not too bad, Rollo. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad. It's making me want to be out there, though. How about you?
Yeah, I'm the same, but it's incredible to be able to put an event on like this
Yeah.
and help the guys. And it's just such a good event. Everyone seems to be having such a good laugh, which is what the day's all about.
There's Scott McGeechee on his phone. The only player I know that looks at his phone more than his golf swing when he's on a golf course. Here's Lewis Alsop in the bunker. Not a bad shot there. It must be a weird feeling for you, Paul. I watch this and obviously see some guys with some swings much better than mine. How does it feel for you looking at it, knowing that you're better than almost everybody in the field?
No, you don't look at it like that. It's all about levels, Rollo. No, it's nice to see people having a good time, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
Hands down, if anybody wants a 100 grand bet on 18 holes, I'm willing to take it.
Back onto the 8th tee. Solid line there. I think he's happy with that one.
Somebody likes
Very
that
proud
one.
of himself. I'm very impressed with me. Not a bad little pitch shot there. That was brilliant. Just a nice little stop and nice little pitch there onto the green. Here's Charlie, I believe, with a little pitch onto the green. And just stayed over to the right hand side of the green, I believe. Yeah, apologies if you can just hear in the background. We have a buggy trapped in the sand near us.
Still trapped
Still
in the stand.
trapped in the stand. It's been some time now. And Mr. Alsop once again, this time from the middle of the fairway. Little pitch onto the green, and not a bad shot from a 23 handicapper. Not bad at all. I think somebody might be telling some porky fibs. What do you think, Paul?
I don't think you're far wrong, Rollo, for the first time in your life.
Carry on, and this will be fight night 4.
Let's go.
Here we have Team Navigate on the 14th hole. We can see them live. They're right next to us to the left. Solid contact, just leaking out to the right a touch. And now back some wacky racers in the sand. Hopefully nobody else gets beached on a bunker. Always positive to see people repairing the pitch marks on the green.
Dan. Bosh. Updated.
Oh, bit of sand in the eye there. Looked like quite a good contact.
Yeah, it didn't look too bad at all. Difficult to keep your eye on it when your eye's getting filled with sand. You don't have to worry about that too much when you play, Paul. You just stay for centre of the fairway. It's just easy that way, isn't it?
I wish. I wish.
Nice. Now the technical difficulties of the updating of the score has been complete. I'll quickly pass you back over to Dev. Paul, it's been lovely chatting. Speak to you again very soon.
Good afternoon and welcome back, Alex.
Hello, how's it going?
Oh, living the dream.
I'm going to pretend like I wasn't stood next to you when you're both having that conversation. We've either got an injury or someone's a little bit tired. We've got probably what?
10, 15 foot down the hill.
I was going to say 2. Goes to show how much I know.
Now, if that was me playing that shot, you wouldn't be able to see me.
Maybe in width. So when it comes to obviously getting into a putting position here, so what are the kind of things that you're looking for when you're trying to figure out exactly how to get the ball in the hole, which is in fact, as I've been led to believe, the whole point of golf?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. But when you're on the putting green and you're looking at the putt from different angles, you try and get a feel of it. It all stems from before the round on the putting green, just to try and get a feel for the pace and how firm the greens are. And then you try and replicate it, obviously, on the golf course. But you do need to study the putts because there are a lot of subtle breaks in these greens through the Royal Majlis, obviously, as it being a European Tour event. So, as you can imagine, it's not exactly an easy course to play.
Exactly. So, see, the Majlis itself is what? 72 is what you kind of, if you were to hit it perfect, you do it in 72, yeah?
That's the par for the course.
Yeah.
Obviously, you see a lot of the pros knocking it round 4 under, 5 under, 6 under easily. It's a completely different game that they play.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, that's where the handicap system comes in. So if you're off 18 and you shoot 18 over par, and you come in with 72, then you are genuinely a happy person.
Okay. And so what's the difference between obviously playing Stableford to playing, say, what the pros would play?
So Stableford makes the game a lot easier. It is a points-based system, and it gives some of the, obviously, the people that kind of don't play as much, it gives them a bit of leeway. So if they do hit errant shots, which you're gonna do, you're not then putting 11 or 12 on the scorecard.
Okay.
You just scratch it off, it's 0, and then you move on to the next hole. Which I think just brings the enjoyment into the game, especially in the amateurs and especially a golf day. If this was stroke play, it'd be a very different story. I think you could see a lot more people annoyed.
100%. And as you say, in terms of, so for someone like myself, who has played a lot of PGA Tour on the PlayStation, who has probably swung a golf club 50 times in my life total. So if I was to want to go out and obviously, well, not necessarily join a day like this, but go out with 4 people, play, you'd recommend playing a Stableford rather than going off something else?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, days like this are perfect for it because it is a bit of a laugh, and that's what you want to do. You want to enjoy the game. You don't want to get annoyed with it. I mean, people do, and then it just takes one good shot and then it just keeps you coming back for more.
Yeah. So, I'm not a golfer, but I've got a feeling he dragged that quite a bit.
I think so. I think you're exactly right. My eyes aren't that good now. I'm 34.
And here we are teeing off from the DSR hole. So they are the sponsors for hole number 9. And back to the 8th. Must be somebody of your height hidden behind this tree there, Paul, because they're quite interested in it. Got the boys from EV have just joined us over here between hole 13 and 14. And we're here at hole 12. Yeah, I don't think he's happy with that one at all.
I'm not quite sure how that ball from Novi didn't hit the van, but it didn't, and we move.
Yep. Couple of missed opportunities there in a row, looks like. Boys from Simba having a bit of a stinker, unfortunately. But again, it's, as you say, it's exactly one of those things, right? It's the kind of the joy of the Stableford.
Of course, it's the joy of the Stableford, it's the joy of the day. You're playing with your friends, you're playing with your friends from other companies, and that's what it's all about.
Got trio here on hole number 12. Lining it up. So what would you say this is, Paul? A little bit uphill, a little bit to the side?
I think essentially where his mate's marker is. Yeah, that's probably a good line.
Oh, okay.
You just need to make sure you hit it.
Mm.
Do you want to know a fun fact?
Yes.
100% of putts left short never go in.
Nice one for that. Join in next week for more top tips from Paul.
I'm going to start a podcast with all this. It's a good line. Oh, see?
Yeah.
He's not hit it. Or he has hit it, he's just not borrowed enough.
What does that even mean?
Sorry, mate. If you've not borrowed enough, or you've not borrowed as much, it means it's gone left if you've not borrowed enough. So you've not hit it far enough right if it's a right to left putt.
Right, okay.
That's a beautiful putt.
Very, very well done.
Learnt from the previous one.
Yeah.
Bit of a showboat to the crowd. Absolutely love that.
So today, obviously, Dubai is renowned for being exceptionally warm. Obviously, today is a beautiful day. A little bit sunny, a little bit of a breeze. So when you're playing golf, how much do you have to take into consideration the wind?
A lot. To be fair, a lot, and especially round here as well, it sometimes doesn't feel as breezy. There's a lot of trees. As soon as you get it above those trees, it does affect it a lot, which can catch a lot of people out. It's quite good, obviously, with all the hole sponsors. We can see DSR there. You can see how much they're flapping around in the wind. Usually you don't have them apart from the flags on the holes.
Okay.
So it gives you kind of a good indication. It is pretty breezy out here today. So if someone does shoot a good score, so if you've got the scratch golfers and they're shooting, for instance, 72, 73, it's a very, very good score today.
100%. And obviously, looking through, obviously, eSpace are at the top of the pile at the moment. You can probably see on your screens. They've hit 51 points. See, close second, Luxury Property with 47, and then there's quite a big gap to third place, which is Oil Brokerage at 37. So, in terms of Stableford, Paul, obviously, because especially the teams, say, on the lower ends, where you're talking like your 22s, your 24s, how easy is it for them to climb the ladder?
Oh, it's very easy, mate. They just have... All they have to do is update the Golf Genius app,
Beautiful.
and they're probably up there. But no, I mean, on an actual serious,
Yeah.
they're within touching distance. They're not miles away. It's a tough golf course, and at any point you can just literally, you can go from hero to zero.
Beautiful. So just looking at some of the highlights of the day so far, guys. Double putt there was beautiful. Big drive.
That's beautiful.
And there's Daz Collins from Trail. He's been popular today, him.
Maybe he should start his own show.
So in terms of kind of today, like if you were playing off, I don't know, I'm going to throw out a number to you. So if you were playing off 8,
Yeah.
what would you consider to be a good individual Stableford score for this course?
So obviously if you're off 8, the Stableford points for you to be level par and 8 over would be 36 points. Today, it is a bit breezy. It is a bit breezy. I would say anything 33, 34 is a very, very good score.
Mm-hmm.
If you do manage to get 36 points and shoot 8 over, it's an extremely good score, especially on this golf course. I would say it's a championship golf course.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just, obviously most people from the UK, they're just playing their local clubs.
Mm-hmm.
It's by far and away so much more difficult playing on a championship golf course, especially the greens. The greens make a massive difference on these places.
So what would you say? So how would a green, say here, be different from a bog standard kind of course you find in the UK?
Most of the greens in the UK are essentially like putting on your apartment floor. They're pretty flat. There's a few breaks in there, but there's not huge amounts. These ones are very undulating, and obviously the weather that we get here, the greens are kept very, very well, and they're always pretty quick. So obviously speed does come into it. If you're kind of the better end of the spectrum, you prefer them quicker, and you do usually put better on them. But obviously the kind of mid to high handicap golfers will find them a lot more difficult. Even if you are a good player and the greens are quick, if you're on a downhill putt and you get a little bit exuberant on it, shall we say? I'm learning new words.
Let's say, are you Paul Rayner or a thesaurus?
I know. Then yeah, you could leave yourself 10, 15 foot on a return, which, and especially if you are lower and you miss that putt coming back, then it can potentially ruin your round.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the golf. DSR, 9th hole. Come on, the boys.
That's Collins again. Most popular man on the old live stream there.
Good strike, great swing.
So what makes a great swing and what makes a poor swing?
It's very difficult to say. Party atmosphere in full flow. Make sure you've got your wristbands on, boys.
Yeah, so coming back to that, so obviously for someone like myself who is an absolutely abysmal golfer, well, if you'd even call me a golfer, so what would be the top tips for somebody like me who's looking to start out?
I'd definitely say go to your local golf club, have some lessons. Go out with people that have played golf and that have got patience, and they can probably give you a few tips and a few hints. And probably even before that, I'd just maybe go to the driving range, get your confidence up, and then it gives you confidence then to play golf. And maybe start off on the 9-holers like Jebel Ali or Maidan or something like that, and not just jump straight into a course like this, because otherwise you'll end up losing your head and snapping your golf clubs, which I may have done once or twice.
So in terms of where we are now, we're roughly halfway through, well, slightly under halfway through kind of the course itself. So when you're talking about the front nine and the back nine, obviously because of the way we've done it today, we've done it kind of, would you call it, shotgun stable?
Shotgun start, yeah.
Yep. So what kind of things would you be looking at? So if you played a poor kind of first 9 holes, what kind of stuff would you be looking at for the last 9?
If you're playing poor back nine, front nine,
Mm-hmm.
you've always got the back nine there to help you and save you. The best thing that I usually do is just play 3 holes at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to look too far ahead, you don't want to be looking at the hole that you're on, just use it into bite-sized chunks.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you do have a bad 3 holes, it's fine. Just move on. There's no issues, no worries. You're not a professional golfer. It's not your job.
You got your time to recover as well.
Of course you have. Of course you have.
There's the boys from E&V again.
Looks like he's overshot his second.
Yep.
Oh, and that looked a bit thin. That could be in the water. Maybe not.
Why are you here? You're meant to be the expert.
Can't see.
So what's the trick to getting it out of a bunker here, Paul?
Close your eyes and hope for the best. I don't know, like little tips.
Yep.
Look 2 inches behind the ball and then just aim at that spot.
Right,
Open
okay.
your feet up, so you've got a nice open stance, so your hips are straight through.
So
And yeah, that's pretty much it, mate, to be fair. Just the thing is, it's just keeping it simple. You can overcomplicate it so much, this game, and you see a lot of players do that, where there's no need to.
yeah.
Just keep the enjoyment in it.
There you go, guys. Just have fun.
Top tip. Follow me on Instagram for more.
The boys from Allsop and Allsop. Mr. Allsop himself driving away. So, Paul, you've got the Golf Genius app there. Let's have a look at who's the top individual players thus far, halfway through.
So, top individual,
Mm-hmm.
Alex from Allsop and Allsop, through
Okay.
9 holes, 18
Nice.
points. Gino from Strada is playing very, very well, 17 points. Sam from Oil Brokerage also on 17 points, and that's through 7 holes, so that's really good scoring. Adam from Property Finder, 16 through 9.
Mm-hmm.
These are really, really good scores. Really good scores. Through the first 9 holes, well, yeah. Most people are kind of round halfway now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good scoring out there.
Beautiful. I'm sure the Allsop boys will like to be top. We know they don't like to lose.
Well, that's it. I mean, they're certainly going the right way about it at the minute.
Martin there with a nice 2-putt to finish.
Someone's been reading.
Done me research-ish.
So come on then, Alex. How have you done your research for this event?
I've been playing a lot of PGA Tour. Listen to the commentators.
What else were you telling me the other day that you were watching and you think you've now self-taught yourself?
A bit of Rick Shields. Hashtag Rick Shields online.
Rick, if you've not subscribed.
Another man from the north of England. So that's Tommy and Martin from playing for England Volkers. Playing for England Volkers. We've got obviously finishing off on hole, the Viking hole there.
That's a lovely putt, that, to finish.
There you go. Heard that from the golf professional himself.
Well done, sir. So another thing that people might know is Alex is known for his accents and how he can commentate on things in the aspect of different people. I genuinely think people need to hear the David Attenborough commenting on the golf.
Put me on the spot now. I've not even had a beer yet.
Where are they?
No, we are distinct professionals.
Absolutely.
Next time someone ends up in the rough, we'll give a bit of description for everybody.
That's the property finder boys taking a bit of a detour.
Yes.
You can't beat that for a skyline.
100%.
It's
I
so
mean,
good. Like I say, signature hole, 8th hole at the Majlis.
yeah. Yeah, Lamar, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Got your nice, got your beautiful brand in there. Lovely skyline behind you.
Lamar, if you walk through the trees and over the other hole, we're just kind of down there. So if you want to bring us a couple of beers, you're more than welcome.
Oh, there's Mr. Freddie Francis, or Francic, the area manager for Point Blank Properties, my subordinate. He's obviously come out.
What has he come as today?
Not too sure. I played with him last week. Not an awful golf, but then again, I've got nothing to go off. Anybody looks good to me. So
I mean, he could do with doing a couple of buttons up. We don't want to see it all.
right.
It's PG.
Marshall's there, just keeping watch, making sure that everybody's adhering to the etiquette.
Come on, Freddie.
DSR giving people a few practice swings off the holes here. Get everybody nice and up for it. Lining himself up.
He looks loose. He likes it. He really likes it. And I think his mate's just told him he's gone left or right. Oh, where are we going here, son?
And so we see the lonely real estate broker walking around trying to find his bit of apparatus to continue the game.
That was probably awful, but promise Paul will do it. It does genuinely look like the Ascot boys are having trouble here, trying to find out where the balls are.
They're trying to find the fourth player. Mate, it's in the ambulance on the way home.
Seems to be driving that as if he's still in the UK. He was on the wrong side of the car.
Oh, you don't like that, do you? Blame the club. Blame the club.
There's the boys from IFX teeing off from the DSR hole, which is in fact hole number 9. Still trying to find that ball. I think he's going to have to take a stroke penalty here, Paul.
5-minute rule.
That's Tom Harding. Starting centre back for OCFC. And living Ascot alumni.
Looks solid.
Looks happy with it as well.
Yeah. The concentration of the face from the guys from ABS.
Yes.
Girls just want to have fun. There we go.
Yeah, see, this is the thing that's what's beautiful about days like today. It's not just about the golf or about, obviously, what's happening around it. It's a great opportunity for people to get together from... I mean, see, Onlycomms, we are known for doing real estate events, but in this we have people from... I mean, we've got a Norwegian Furniture Company, who were on a stag do, which, to be honest, was a funny story. They weren't actually supposed to be here. There was an accidental mix-up with the booking, and we just kind of said, yes, they can come along. And I'm sure you heard it earlier, but one of the players is none other than Manchester City and Leeds legend, as well as obviously ex-Norway international, Mr. Alfie Ang Haaland, which a lot of people will know him for the fact that he is Erling Haaland's father, obviously striker for Manchester City. But I know him always because Roy Keane ironed him out. So that's one of those things that it's a beautiful thing. It brings people together. I mean, where would this ever happen?
Of course.
So excellent opportunity to network with people, to get obviously be amongst people that you probably wouldn't normally.
Ball marker's in there somewhere, son. There we go.
So what is the thing with these ball markers? Like, do you get a specific ball marker, just pull a coin out, or what's kind of the point of them?
I mean, some people just use coins. Some people are superstitious.
Yep.
So they'll use, I don't know, like maybe a 10p or something like that, or a poker chip, whatever it may be. It's more, obviously, if you're on the green and your opponent's on the green, it just kind of takes it out of the eyesight, and also if they're kind of putting towards that same line, they're not going to hit your ball, because if they do hit your ball, it is a 2-shot penalty.
Right, okay.
A little delicate chip from the side of the green.
And something that looks like it's not going to be so delicate shortly after.
Absolutely not.
Lovely little delicate chip that from the fringe of the green there.
Here we go. Oh, he's not happy.
Oh, he's going straight in the bunker there.
Oh, that's a shame.
So obviously looking here, Paul, there's a couple of golfers on the course with quite a lot of height in them. You've obviously got the likes of Jumbo, 6'5", Lewis Allsop's probably the same. Is there much of a benefit or an advantage, kind of the taller the player?
There is, because you do have longer levers. Obviously, most people that know me know I'm like 5 foot tall. And it does all come down to timing.
Yep.
Obviously, that's just years and years of playing and this, that and the other. But usually, yeah, if you are a taller player, you do have the longer levers, which does help you obviously project the ball a lot further.
Yeah. So it's better to be taller, technically.
It is, but then you do have to have the technique and the timing there as well. So
Yeah.
it's pointless being 6'5" and swinging it like a moron. Essentially, shouldn't say that, should I? But yeah, no. As long as you've got the timing there, if you are a taller player, you are going to essentially hit the ball further.
Yeah. Finish that, and then we've got the boys finishing up on the 8th hole here as well.
That's a lovely putt. Well done.
Very, very
well
nice.
held.
You just keep chatting and just describe what you see.
That's another great putt as well. Go on, 3 out of 3.
Wait, where's Mike?
Oof.
Just call Mike.
So we're just going to go back through some highlights of the day now. Some absolutely tremendous putting, great ball striking off the tee. Party atmosphere as always. That's what you expect with an Onlycomms event. It's so nice to see everyone out here having a good time. That's the main aim.
Just give me the go, genius. Apologies there, slight technical delay. So we are joined back, we can see the boys from Living Ascot, and my eyesight's terrible, and it's very sunny out, so I can't see us at the front. I'm presuming it was...
I think it's Property Finder because it's white.
Property Finder, yeah.
And then don't ask me because I'm colourblind.
That's one thing I wanted to ask you, obviously, because you are very incredibly colourblind. How do you play golf?
Because the grass is green and the sky is blue, Alex.
No, but obviously say, with the white ball, would you not sometimes struggle to see that on the green? Like this is like a legitimate question.
No, the white ball's fine. It's more the flags. If it's a red flag, I struggle to see it.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, I've got to get helped out.
Right. Okay. So if we want to try and make you worse at golf next time and you're playing in it, have all the flags as red as what you're saying.
No, just plan with a beer beforehand. That's
Doubled
the
up.
easiest way.
Doubled up.
Yeah, it doesn't make too much of a difference being colourblind. Just with the flags, it does make it a little bit more
Okay.
difficult. I
So-
just can't see them. So I've got to trust the people that I'm playing with aren't going to screw me.
Yeah. As you saw then, looks like the Living Ascot boys are back. Looks like Tom Harding finally found his ball. They were looking around in the...
In the bushes.
Yeah.
Well, he's Welsh, he's used to it, isn't he?
Absolutely. Again, absolutely exceptional course. Playing conditions are perfect. Everything is being kept in tip-top condition. Couldn't really ask for a better playing condition today, Paul.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think it's a tremendous day. It's definitely got cooler now that it's coming into the winter.
Yep.
I think if this event was a month ago, we'd all be probably walking off after 9 holes because it's
Yep.
too hot. And now the breeze does help as well. Definitely helps.
Yep. 100%. And there you are. There is the Majlis itself. Lovely little chip from the fringe there, putting in within probably 1.5 to 2 feet of the hole. There's the guys from Wire Hydrate, making sure everybody is being hydrated. Hopefully, anyway.
It's very warm out here, so you need your sun cream on,
Yes.
and you need to be hydrated.
Correct. There's the guys from XO Property there. There's Grant, CEO.
There's the minibus down to the Royal Majlis.
There's guys from Allsop and Allsop, see if they can hole out. Just a little bit short.
Yeah, that's well
Lovely.
held. I think the music's already been pumping for a few hours up there at the Royal Majlis.
Absolutely. You've got obviously unbelievable DJs playing all day. Obviously, if you aren't here at the moment, do feel free to join us afterwards, or even now to come and catch some more of the sunshine. Got the bars set up, got live DJs, got live stream on so you can watch the golf from down here, and then we do have special guest artists playing later in Smooth and Terrell. So those of you from the UK, or more specifically from the northeast, will know them very, very well.
Strada boys are behind us in good spirits with Team Allsop.
See Gino Cross behind us there. He's currently number 2 in the leaderboard.
He's had a fight back. See? 3 holes at a time, mate. Told you. Works. Here we go, the shots on screen now are literally just behind us. Great strike from the sand. We're back over to White & Co now.
worry Mike because they keep just putting loads of buggy shots and nothing to talk about. So here we are teeing off from the 8th hole again, sponsored by L&L Luxury.
Always gone for that. A little bit too pacey with that one, but not too bad from back there.
Not at all. Again, if you're looking at your screen, again, E-Space is still out, or Espace, however you say it, or whatever your prerogative is. Espace are at the top of the leaderboard still, 62 points. Luxury Property crawling up the way there. They're obviously on 54. And Strada on 46. So, obviously, as we're getting into it now, Paul, we are obviously fairly over halfway now.
We certainly are.
So, in terms of what we're looking at, I mean, in terms of scores, would you say there's some good scores, there's some poor scores? Where are we at with it?
To be fair, I'm just looking down the leaderboard now for individuals. There's some absolutely fantastic scores. Alex is still out in head with 21 points through 10 holes, which is incredible.
And remind us again of which team Alex plays for.
Allsop.
Which one, A or B?
Go for B. We'll go for B.
Yeah, so
Alex is currently playing off 8 in this event, and he's got 21 points through 10 holes, so that's incredible scoring.
yeah.
Lewis has literally just levelled him at the top from Espas, Espas. Same, but different. Sam from Oil Brokerage, again, 21. Lewis from Trio on 20 points. There's some tremendous scores. Gino's now up there from Strada.
Yep.
19 points through 10 holes. There's a really good mix of scores and people are doing really, really well.
There you go, you love to see it. Got the IFX boys there with the Oil Brokerage boys as well. Again, two completely different industries coming together.
Love to see it.
You do love to see it. And obviously, because we've put everybody together, we'll be taking those referrals for any business that's done. So thank you very much, boys.
Yeah. It's not going to be 25% either.
So again, want to shout out, obviously while we've got a little bit of a lull in play, I think some of the players have gone for a couple of ales.
Refreshments, Alex,
just
refreshments.
For refreshments. I want to give a big shout out to our obviously main sponsor today, Property Finder. Obviously biggest real estate platform in the UAE, joining the biggest real estate events company in the UAE, in Onlycomms. So in terms of kind of today, as I've mentioned earlier, if you aren't down here already, get yourself down to the Royal Majlis. Got a nice big tent with some cover for you all. Few bars there, beverages, not just alcoholic available.
Absolutely.
Food available, and as I say, we've got live DJ sets all day. So feel free to head down and enjoy some of the last of the sunshine.
Back to the action now with Better Homes.
Just teeing himself up here now to get everything sorted.
It is getting breezy out there now.
Yeah.
Might go and put a jumper on.
Get ourselves sorted. So what would your approach be on this shot here, Paul? Obviously we've got to get up and over the bunker. Boys from Allsop and Allsop. Closely followed by Better Homes. Big rivalry there.
Looks like Adam from IFX on the 8th.
find out where that music's coming from, because it might mean that we can't play it. Where is that music coming from?
Yeah, cool.
There we go. So, lefty. So Paul, obviously, I was having a chat with Rollo the other day. He obviously went out to play around, and he was walking around rather than with the buggies, which he said is proper golf. So what's your opinion on that? Buggies or no buggies?
And it's 40-degree heat, Alex. It's buggies all the way. I'm not being funny. I'm a little bit larger than life than I was 3 years ago when I moved over here. So, yeah, walking around the golf course is going to be a bit difficult.
Lovely. We got George here from Better Homes. See if he can sink it. And a no. A little bit too much weight on that one as well.
A little bit too much. Well, that's the difficulty. The greens are pretty quick here. And obviously, they are difficult to judge the pace.
Mm-hmm.
Scott plays a lot of golf. You'd expect him to make this.
You would, especially how much he talks about himself when it comes to golf as well. So.
He's probably got his mobile phone in his right pocket.
Oh dear.
Oh, Scott. I think you should just give up now, son.
Funny to say that we're not supposed to be doing gimmies today, and I'm pretty sure that was a gimme.
Mm.
Here we are again out in the rough.
That's the thing with this course as well. If you're slightly offline,
Yeah.
you are in sand, in the bushes.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
No.
George to clear up. Ah, well
Lovely.
done. Well done, George. That's right, get the boss to put the flag in for you. Good lad.
We'll get him that clip. Send it into the office on Monday.
Oh, I love that.
Remember when you put my flag away for me? There we go.
Technical meeting on the tee now for Estrada.
Yep. Oh, he doesn't look happy. So we've got a few of the boys finishing up and obviously a few more starting off now. So we'll go back to the 8th hole. Everybody waiting to tee off. So Paul, from kind of your experience, a course like this, 18 holes, what kind of time frame would you kind of expect to aim for?
Most of the time, especially out in Dubai, you're looking 4.5 hours. Obviously, with this being a fun event, it's probably going to be pushing closer to 5.
Yep.
Which is absolutely fine in a setting like this.
Yeah.
Normal, kind of, when you're playing midweek, maybe at the weekend, you'd expect to go around, I'd say 4 hours, you're doing well. 4.5 hours is pretty much average out here.
Yeah. There we are, ready to tee off. What do you reckon to that swing, Paul?
That looks good. Solid hit. I think it's found the fairway. Looking at it attentively.
Yeah, the wind's really picked up now.
It has really picked up in the last 30 minutes or so. It's really picked up.
Yeah. There's the boys from Allsop and Allsop again. Quick snack break. Yep, just having a quick update on the scores there, guys. So Ispas have finished for the day. So they finished on a total of 70 points. A few of the other guys are getting close. So you might find for the next kind of half an hour, 40 minutes or so, there's not going to be as much action. But we will obviously be getting down to the wire with exactly what is happening and who's obviously going to be at the top. So stick with us. So here we are on the 14th. Got the boys from Better Homes here with one of our previous co-commentators, Mr. Rollo.
Oh, he's a good lad.
He's brought us some lovely water because we've been sat out here for probably about 2 hours without anything to drink.
And getting attacked by ants and all sorts. They're about the size of me, these. I'm not even lying to you.
I tell you what, guys, this there's no business like show business.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, just a little bit short on that one there. And again, this is back at the 14th hole. You got the boys from Trio just finishing up now. Yeah, you can tell he wasn't happy with that the moment it left his club.
Room. Hello, hello, and we are back live
Welcome
on
to
the
the sultry
YouTube
sounds
live
of
screen.
Rolo and Big Mike.
Rolo and Mike back on the ting.
Yeah.
Right, good to be back. We've had a nice little break. I used the amenities on the 9th hole, had a margarita pizza. It was delightful.
Very delightful.
What have you
And
done with the last hour, Mike?
I just went to go see what's actually happening outside of the golf, and it seems that we are in full swing. We've got people on the mic. We've got people.
Full swing. I see what you did there.
You see what?
Very good.
Very wonderful.
Yeah. So literally just finishing my food, I walked up the 13th and saw George Barker play the best drive I've probably seen on the 13th hole.
Really?
It was tremendous. Such a good tee shot.
So if we take a look at the scores, just for a sort of an update, we are live here at the Onlycomms tour, the inaugural tour, set against the backdrop of Dubai Marina. 23 teams with 4 players heading to the fairways to ultimately take the trophy home.
I just wanted to see where you went with that one, Mike. It sounded good. You wrapped up really nicely. So if we look at the 4-team scores at the moment, the winners, not the winners, the people currently leading is Espace, or Espace, or Espace.
It's always a difficult one with the...
How do we say it? Let's settle this once and for all.
Okay, I'm going to go with Espace.
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 Espace. Currently on 72 points. I mean, that sounds like a lot, I'm not going to lie. 72. See, you should be... Sorry, 71. 71 points.
So you may have heard all Raymond that he finished, but that was...
Yes, you may have heard from previous commentators that they have completed. That is, of course, impossible because today is a shotgun start. But on the app, it may say F for finished because they have finished the 18th hole.
And that was from our resident expert. So
But basically, those guys that have... Normally, on a golf tournament, obviously, you'd start at hole 1 and you finish at 18. So as soon as you finish the 18th, it says F for finished.
Yep.
But because we were a shotgun start, some of those guys will have started on the 10th, 11th, 12th, whatever.
Yep.
Once they get to 18, it may say finished on the app, but they still have to go back to the first and play the remaining holes.
Exactly, Rolo.
So there we go.
So who's in second and third place? If you
So
just
we
let
currently
off?
have Espace.
Espace
In first place. In second place, Luxury Property. And in third place, we have Strada
Yeah.
coming up nicely,
So
with followed closely by Alsop, and then White & Co. So some real juggernauts of the Dubai real estate industry up there. As far as individual honours are concerned, which, let's be honest, we're dealing with real estate agents. Some of them only care about the individual.
Literally.
So as far as the individual is concerned, at the top for Espace
Yep.
is currently Lewis Anderson with 23 points. Now, interestingly, he's got 23 points after 12 holes, which means he's actually 1 over his handicap, which really shows how difficult the course is playing today.
Yeah, for sure. As you said, it would be a surprise if anybody does get over there. Roller helping me with some technical issues there. But yeah, it would be a surprise if anyone kind of beats their handicap today.
Yeah. Now,
so still looking at George Barker.
yeah,
As
we
you said, with an excellent drive. I mean, he was the one that made that audacious claim.
He made the audacious claim that he was going to shoot 62. Now, he's currently sat in tied 20th.
Yep.
So, you know, not the best play, but he did get an eagle on the 10th hole. Now, that's... You know your golf terms. What's an eagle, Mike?
An eagle is 2 shots.
2 shots under par.
Under
That's
par,
right.
exactly.
So the 10th hole is a long, straight par 5. He hit a great drive, probably like the one I just seen him play on 13. Straight onto the green, made the putt for a 3 on a par 5. Very rare golf shot, and very well played from him, to be fair. So as we look across some other notable names, up towards the top in second place from Alsop and Alsop we have Alex Baker. Alex is a very steady golfer. Currently has 23 points through 11 holes.
Fantastic.
Anthony Bryan, who had an early lead earlier on,
He's on
he's
top.
down to tied 6th. Now let's see how our resident pro today is doing, Mr. Armitage. So far he's currently 20 points through 10 holes, so he is exactly where he needs to be as far as his handicap's concerned.
Fantastic.
He's got two birdies, I think that is. Let me see, sorry. No, he's got 3 birdies and 1 bogey on the second hole.
Ooh.
I know for a fact he'll be very annoyed with that second hole, because the second hole here at the Majlis is not the most difficult par 4 in the world. So onto the live screen now. We've got a lovely intense shot of a 3-wood there.
It's teasing
Oh, and
us.
some lovely golf shoes. I've got the exact same ones, just in a different colour, so I'm a big fan
a man
of
of
those.
your heart there.
That's exactly right.
So, a question I wanted to ask you before we get stuck into the action.
Go on.
The term albatross has been thrown around, and that's not something I've heard all the time. As you know, I'm not, proficient in a load of areas, but golf,
Not so much.
yeah, not so much. But albatross, could you explain to the listeners and those who are interested in learning about golf what actually an albatross is?
Yeah, of course. So, like we mentioned before, George got an eagle on the par 5. So he had his drive, his second shot hit the green, and then he made the putt for a 3.
Yep.
If his second shot on the par 5 went into the hole, that's what an albatross is. So it's 3 under par.
3 under par.
So it would be a 2 on a par 5.
Wow.
It is the rarest shot in golf.
Yeah.
Hole-in-ones are much more common than an albatross.
See, that's funny to believe because I would imagine someone could get
Oh,
onto
I
the
can
green.
see from that ball, that's Gary. 100% that ball is Gary on screen right now. I stake my reputation on it. Nice contact, and we will never find out. We'll just have to take my word for it. Here we have some people enjoying the scenery and
the
all
festivities.
the festivities, yeah. I've heard from talking to some of the golfers on the course that some of the holes are literal party zones. Apparently there's a par 3, I'm going to guess it's down near like the 7th or 8th. There is a full-on party, music going, just like these guys at the L&L
Understand.
gazebo
Yep.
on the 8th hole.
So if you are watching live from Dubai and you're in your house, it's a Friday, you're thinking, what should I do? Get yourself down here and get stuck in with the golf action. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink, and just have a good time.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to be going on until later tonight, late this evening. The main pavilion just at the side of the 9th hole is really pumping at the minute. It's got music blaring. Had a saxophone player while I was eating my pizza, so yeah, it was really good.
Soothing music.
Yeah.
So as we get into kind of the tail end of things, or the mid to tail end of things, how do you think, playing for as long as they've been playing, how do you think that will affect them, Rolo?
Well, from everyone I've spoken to, I think they're all being taken effect by the free drinks that they've been given on most holes. I'm not going to lie. I mean, as we sit here, I can see 6 empty bottles of Magners, and I can only assume that the golfers on the course are partaking in similar activities.
Yeah.
Now, we just saw on the screen there a minute ago, we seen Charlie and Matt from Allsop and Allsop.
Yep.
Lewis Allsop will be really happy to hear that Charlie just played his tee shot on the 13th with AirPods in on the phone, closing the deal.
The dream.
You
Literally.
cannot make this
You
up.
can't make it up. Straight out of the movies.
Now, I'll be
Scene from a
completely
movie.
honest, the tee shot was awful. But if he closes the deal, I'm sure he won't care.
He won't care.
No.
And it will be memorable. Probably be the best, the only tee shot he'll ever remember. Actually.
Quite possibly. I think we just saw, was that Shea from Strada there?
Yeah, that was a Strada.
With a shot just on the 9th hole.
We go to, I believe it's House and House here? Or Espas, sorry.
Espace. Yeah, we're getting a lot of action of people sat on their buggies. Oh, going back to their buggy. There we go. Excuse me.
There we go.
Yeah, that looks like just on the fairway of the 9th hole. It's not an easy hole, to be fair. It's quite long, bit of a dog leg over water with the second shot.
Yep.
The greens are the thing that make it quite tricky here. I think I heard Paul touching on that before.
Co-commentator Alex just picking up a stray ball that has landed behind us.
That is a Nike number 4, a PD Soft golf ball. Yeah.
And do they, like, with golf balls, are there different variations? What are we?
Yeah, there's different types, but to be completely honest,
They all should be
until
doing
you
the same
get to a
thing.
certain level, I don't think people need to worry about the balls they're using too much.
Fair enough.
Until you get to a certain level, it's just most important not to have too expensive because you lose a lot of
Yeah,
balls.
yeah, exactly. Bit of a
But
hard
yeah,
up
there's
to
some
see.
that they create more spin, they go further when you
Yeah.
hit them correctly, all that kind of stuff.
On your screen, Kieran and Tom from Living Ascot.
Yeah. And we have Steve there. He is from, I'm going to say, Espas. I'm pretty sure. I got a video of his prediction earlier. No, he's from Exo Properties.
Exo, good
My
try,
apologies.
Good try, Rollo, to be fair.
We've got
Good try.
Steve from Exo Properties there. And here's Charlie again. This is the guy. Has he still got AirPods in his ears? Because he teed off on the 13th with AirPods. He's just over our left-hand shoulder, so we can actually watch this live as you see it on the screen. The only left-hander in the group. And a very slow backswing. Not a bad shot. It's just over the left-hand side, which was the same miss he did on 13. Next is his playing partner, who is a good player, just like our co-commentator Paul Rayner. This guy plays off 0. Oh, and he's also left-handed. Looks like, is he going with an iron off the tee? Looks like it. Now this should be hit properly. Yeah, it's a very good strike. He's just over to the right-hand side. He's going to be very near towards that. Could be in the bunker. Oh, no, it's perfect. Just missed the bunker to the left. It's in the middle of the fairway.
Fantastic.
Now here is George Barker, the man himself. Go on, let's do. We can now see George on the tee.
Oh.
And this is the last minute step in for Dane.
Yep.
With a nice little putt there.
Dane of Living Ascot.
Dane of Living Ascot was rushed to the hospital for stitches, and the young guy we see on the screen there just filled in for him last minute.
So be careful. Golf can be a dangerous sport.
It can be a dangerous sport, especially if you're behind John Bowe on a driving range or in the bunker with John Bowe.
Basically, if you see John Bowe, it is
Stay away.
Yeah, danger.
Stay away from John Bowe on the course.
Danger, danger.
Right, here we see Living Ascot on the tee and Exo Properties. Very loose. Yeah, he's wanting it to come right. Oh, and he's just... We're talking about how dangerous golf has been, and we've just seen a playing partner almost hit Steve in the face with his driver.
Right, on hole 12. There we go, switch. Good drive. And we have George in front of us against Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie's well over to the left-hand side in the sand. George and Matt, bang centre of the fairway. And here, this is George in the middle of the fairway as well.
Yep.
A different George.
A different George.
A different George, but
George.
same name. Different George, different hole. It's not
Good
a
shot,
bad
isn't
shot.
it?
It just
Isn't it?
needs to stop.
Oh.
It's just going to touch long.
Oh,
Still on the green.
Still on the green.
He's just got a
Yeah.
long putt from there.
yeah, still on the green. Got to be happy with that. If you're just joining us, we're here at the Onlycomms
Here we see Tom Harding
Golf Tour.
with his first swing we've seen on the screen since
Yeah,
we've come
we haven't
back.
seen a lot of him today, have we? Bit late
Not
showing
a
up.
bad little swing. Team Ascot doing well, to be fair, considering they had a player pull out this morning on the driving range due
Yep.
to injury,
Yep.
and also a few of them having to play with handicaps lower than what they're actually off because of the 18 maximum. So fair play to them to still showing up.
Kind of grit that we need to see. As I was saying, if you're joining us now, just tuning in now, we're at the Onlycomms Golf Tour, set in the heart of Emirates, living at the Emirates Golf Club on the Majlis Golf Course, bringing you action from 23 teams with 4 players for a day of action.
Yeah,
on the
just
fairways.
as we go over the action, we have a new leader atop the singles leaderboard, and that is Alex Baker of Allsop and Allsop Real Estate. He is currently sitting on 28 points through 13 holes, which puts him 2 under his handicap.
Fantastic. So we're coming to sort of the tail end of the competition. Most players
Yeah,
have
we're about 2/3 of the way through.
Two-thirds of the way through. There we go.
And this is what we're going to see soon. The party starts. Lamar dancing there on his sponsored hole. That is what we're going to see going forward.
There we go.
Here's the DJ at the L&L Luxury Gazebo. Some drinks on ice.
Some quick moves. Vibes and vibes. That's what we like to see on a day like today.
One thing we haven't checked in on just yet, Mike, the pairs. The pairs scoring. Let's have a look, see who's up at the top.
Let's see.
So currently at the top we have familiar names of Mike Wilson and Alex Baker. Currently 30 points through 13 holes. And in tied first, actually, we've got a tie. It's the infamous Cross brothers from Strada, also on 30 points through 13 holes. So that's a big 5 holes to come for them two pairs, which is solid golf from all sides, because there's, like I say, they're all lower handicaps up there. I mean, Mike's off 15, Alex is off 7, and then if you look at Gino and Lorenzo, I think they're going to be similar. They're like 8 and 14, 6 and 14.
Yeah,
so yeah, very similar.
Very close in there.
Very close, indeed. That's the good thing about this event today. There's obviously the 4-man team event, which most of the companies will be most interested in. You've got the individual, which everyone will want to be winning, if we're being completely honest. And then you also have the pairs, so there's something for everybody to keep interested in.
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Another important note to take in today is the Flag Day, National Flag Day. When we are teeing off for the day, celebrating the day here at the golf course. So it's a National Flag Day here in Dubai. So yeah, come out, celebrate Flag Day with us.
Yeah, if anybody is sat at home watching this live stream thinking these two sound like they're having a great time, well, come and join us. We'll be here until the until the wee hours. Come along and join us.
Yeah, we've got over 200 people here today. So yeah,
should be a good day.
A really, really good day.
So far, I'm really enjoying it. It's going too fast for my liking. The only downside for me is that I've not been able to swing a club myself. On the next occasion, I don't mind commentating, but I'll do it from my buggy whilst I'm playing. I'll be the on-course analyst. I'll be like the guys that walk the courses with the Sky Sports.
Today, you're just assessing the competition, seeing what you're up against. That's
exactly.
all it is today. Can't say that word, can I? Recon.
Recon mission.
Yeah, recon mission.
Reconnaissance.
Shorten it down. Reconnaissance.
There we go.
There we are.
Here we go with a little delicate chip. What have we learned about these today? They are very difficult, and he's done a great job there. That is super. We're going to give that one a round of applause.
That's probably one of the best shots we've
that
seen.
has got the Big Mike seal of approval. Big man ting.
Yeah. Nearly inside. Yeah.
He nearly put the ball into the hole.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. Fantastic there.
He's still marking it though. I like that. Mark it, have a minute, take a breath.
Yeah, take a breath. Composure.
Yeah. And here's Charlie just from the edge of the green for Allsop and Allsop Real Estate. No AirPods anymore. He's either closed the deal or it's dead.
Yep. Oh, he might be leaving.
That's not a bad putt, you know.
Ooh.
No way. He's made it. What a shot that is, to be fair, Charlie. Well done.
They're pulling it out.
Closing deals, sinking putts, throwing fist bumps. What more could you ask for?
Cashing checks and breaking necks.
And just for anyone that's my fiance and maybe watching this, I like them golf shoes that he's wearing. I'd love them for Christmas. They're the
Just saying.
TW23.
Yeah.
Nike.
If anybody
Oh, and he
needs to know.
zooms in on the shoes. Look at this. Perfect. TW23s.
Yeah.
In that colour. Love them.
Yeah. Just for if anyone would
Size
like
10.
to know. Yeah.
Great putt from
Christmas
that guy.
is coming up, right?
That is a highlight that he will have.
So we've just seen
forever.
two fantastic shots.
Yeah, two
One out
great
of the
shots
bunker
there.
and then
I'd
one
hate to
straight
follow
to the-
those.
Yeah. Literally.
Here he is, and he's taking the flag out now. Great stuff. And who is
Go
this
on,
going to
Charlie.
be?
Can't tell from. How about those? You interested in those?
No, I'm not too interested in
I think
those.
the cameraman's trying to change your
What
mind.
are those?
Shorter shots are always a bit harder.
That was a
as you
bit
said.
stabby.
Ooh, a bit stabby.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wasn't the best putting stroke I've ever seen. This guy's living his best life.
And that's, I believe, Sam, a real estate agent himself, enjoying the weather.
Mm.
Sun's
Everybody,
out, guns
everybody
out.
that has tickets to the event today is able to get a lift. This guy said, absolutely not.
Yep.
I'm going to walk and I'm going to enjoy the sun.
Sun's out, guns out.
Oh, the 360 lip out.
Oh.
And that, my friend, is why you take the flag out.
Yep.
In my opinion, the flag not being in there, it would have fell.
And
He's
look,
in disbelief.
Yeah, he can't understand it.
I could have told him it may happen because he left the flag in. Ladies and gentlemen, always take the flag out.
It's as you said, Rolo, it comes down to these minuscule decisions, these
It does.
small margins in the game of golf.
Exactly. And you've just got to look at the top of the leaderboard right now. We've got two guys on exactly the same amount of points.
Mhm.
It's going to come to one shot in the end. That's what it's going to matter. So
Neck and neck.
here we see Matt with a putt. George just finishing up for his par, probably. There's Matt. Not quite. Oh, there we go again. Oh, there we go. Got it in eventually.
Yeah.
Well done, Matt. Well,
Sure.
put me down for a 3. Now, we had the highlight on that hole, and that was Charlie. Great putt from just off the edge of the green there. He's still over the moon. Okay, I mean, now he's telling his
Yeah.
partner all about it. Did you see it? I played it from just off the green. It was
Yeah.
in all the way, and then bang, straight in.
His story's going to be told to his grandchildren.
Yeah, that's
I
it, man.
closed the deal,
Close the deal, took the AirPods
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
and made the putt.
Yeah.
Easy as that.
You
Here
can
we
watch
got
it if
Tom
you want. It's on
Harding.
YouTube. Here we go. A lot more of Tom on the screen now.
See, here in the driver's seat there, that's KC, Kieran from Ascot Real Estate. Now, from my experience of playing golf with that guy, you don't want to be letting him drive the buggy.
No.
No, let
No.
him be passenger every time.
Okay.
Erratic, to
Erratic.
say the least.
Too bad they don't give licenses for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm,
Here he is.
yeah.
Rock on, boys.
Yeah.
Representing Allsop and also Real Estate.
Here we go. What kind of shot do we need here,
This is,
Rolo?
I believe this is Ian, if I recognise him right. Spelled E-O-I-N.
Exotic.
That is exotic. It's not
Is
a
it-
bad shot.
bad
I mean,
shot.
it's
He's
just
on
a
the
little
green.
bit far.
He's on the green just a bit.
You're on the green, you put in, but you needed to be closer than that, my friend.
It's a bit of delicacy.
I've got to be honest with you, Mike.
Yep.
There is very little in life that has made me want to play golf more than this.
Ooh, you heard
Start watching people have fun.
You heard your chance. Now you're here. You're here, back here with us.
The way I see it is I can play golf anytime.
Yeah.
This is not something I get to do every
course.
week. So,
And we appreciate your expertise.
oh, thanks,
As
man.
always,
I
Rob.
appreciate the company.
A bit of romance. Ooh. And Paul's just pointed out to us that we have a stray ball. Not sure who's hit that, but the culprit will make himself aware.
Yeah, we have a ball very close to the commentary here. If we could get a camera on this guy. We have a couple of riders on the back of the buggy also. A couple of stragglers.
Oh, will he reveal himself?
And here we have the
Seems to be
boys from Trio. The Trio boys. Trio boys,
Trio
we
boys.
are here. Oh,
So they've said that they aimed at us.
that's it.
Yeah,
I feel
Someone out the
personally
window.
attacked.
Yeah.
I don't know about you.
literally. Get the lawyers involved.
Almost.
Yeah.
You get a free drop because it's a man-made obstruction. So your first point of relief. So if you just go this way, you'll be fine. Yeah.
So if you could just explain that to us a bit, Rolo.
So basically the idea is you're meant to play the golf course the way it is designed to be played.
Yep.
So anything that's put in the way, like an obstruction, like a golf buggy, a van,
Yeah,
me or you,
Yeah.
we're able to move. The tree isn't able to move, obviously.
Yep.
But so from there, anywhere there, so now he's out of the line. Go a little bit more. Go a little bit more. That's it. That should be fine, mate. That's fine. Not on the grass. You can't go on the grass.
Ooh.
That would be a cheat.
Rolo, commentator turned referee.
Sorry, I'm doubling up as a rules official now. Illegal drop, 2-shot penalty. No, I'm joking. He has some Travis Scott night golf shoes. I'm sure they must, from Trio, they must have been kindly provided by L&L Luxury.
So, what has he got to do here to kind of rectify this sort of situation?
Well, it's a free drop, like
Yep.
we say, because he was behind that the chests that the electronic crew have brought in,
Yep.
but from no fault of his own. So he's allowed a free drop. Now he's just allowed to play his next one. Hopefully hit the green. He's about 180 yards away in the sand, so we wish him all the best.
Perfect.
Right, and now speaking of L&L, we now see a few people at the L&L tent, followed by Tom Harding making a putt with a fist bump and a few 5-5s.
Yeah.
That must have been for
Must
birdie.
have been a good
Let's
shot.
hope it was. Now we have the on-course managers.
Yep.
A couple of very helpful guys there.
Glorious stuff.
Show some decorum, guys. So we have a few people that have been enjoying the beverages too much near our commentator's booth.
Oh, what a
Lovely
hit,
strike, that, mate.
What a hit. Beautiful hit from Trio Holmes there.
Good shot, that.
Fantastic.
Couldn't quite see that on the camera,
Yeah.
but from the commentator booth, a guy just put a 3-wood just to the right of the green. It's not a bad lead from there at all. Now we really see where some of the action's taking place at L&L Gazebo with Lamar, who's the owner, CEO. What would you describe him as? Founder, owner,
and CEO.
man,
Yeah.
myth, legend.
Why not?
Everything fits. And there you can see up at Royal Majlis Pavilion, they have everything set up for the DJ booths, the singers, the saxophone players, lots of food, beverages.
Right at hole 13. And yeah, plenty more action to come.
Yeah.
Should we have a quick look at the leaderboard?
Quick look at the leaderboard. Right, so as far as the team score is concerned, we will look at the leaderboard, and we currently sit with, in first place, is currently Espas with 74.
From how many?
Luxury Property in second
Yep.
is with 71.
Yep.
Now, again, it does say finished because obviously they still have holes to finish.
Yep.
But they have around about
Practically.
6 or 7 holes to go
Yeah.
across the whole team. Everybody's at a similar point.
Yeah, for sure.
With the individual Stableford in the lead currently at 2 under his handicap is Alex Baker through 14 holes with 30 points. He's now 4 points clear of the competition, so at this point it would really take a big finish from the likes of Adam Tross, Gino Cross, anyone that's up there nearby. It will take a really big finish from any of those guys.
Ivor coming out of nowhere to
Yeah, Ivor's up there as well.
on the 5th.
26 through 10.
Yep.
So that's a very good score considering he's only 10 holes in. So there's a lot of golf left to go. Here we can see the guys from Trio working out where to go next after they nearly hit us in the commentator's booth.
I hope they're not pointing at us, to be honest, Rolo.
Now they're pointing away from us now, I believe. I mean, a minute ago he did tell us that he was aiming for us, but we'll, take that with a pinch of salt. That looked like Kieran Clark's golf swing. Here we have the L&L tent. Hopefully the course managers don't see the guys riding at the side of the buggies. It's definitely in the terms and conditions that shouldn't be happening. Here we have some more of the late arrivals to the parties.
Lovely ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to enjoy the festivities. Again, it is Flag Day, so come down and celebrate with us here at the Majlis course. Yep.
And we're back.
I mean, it's amazing to see every time we.
And here's England Volkers clearing up tidying up a couple of putts.
Let's see, is that Martin and Tommy or?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Martin and Tommy. You'd know if it was John Bow because he would be in a bunker.
The JBB, as we refer
The
to it.
JBB, the John Bow bunker.
It's always good to see when it's an Onlycomms event, the kind of festivities that we've got around it. It's not only just the action they
ABS
provide,
team.
but it's the, sort of the festivities around it as well, I should say.
Here's what you do if you're skiving from work on a Friday. You get on the phone, ask the cameraman to film you so they can pretend that you're working. And that's exactly what he is doing.
Exactly it. No one skies from work, Rolo. We just work at remote locations.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Here he is.
Getting his boogie on. Boogie woogie.
Thank you, kind sir.
Fantastic. Just replenishing the electronic devices.
Yeah,
Keeping
we
you
need
up
a
to
little
date
bit
with
of
the
charge
scores.
so that we can keep in touch with the scores on the doors.
Yep.
As the tournament heads to a close. All in all, Mike, I'd take this point to ask, how have you found today? How have you found it? Obviously, it's something a little bit new to you. You're not used to golf environments. How have you found today and the whole experience?
I found it quite refreshing. Very interesting to see the kind of situations that people find themselves in when they're playing the golf, So coming out of the bunker, as you said, some of the softer shots. It's been so interesting to see how that impacts the game. Obviously, when we took a little bit of a break, we went over to the festivities and we can see it's in full swing. So it looks like a fantastic day. Can't wait to talk to the golfers after, kind of see the results as well. I want to see who is on top in terms of individually and in teams. And then, and enjoying the day and celebrating what has been a really good event so far. Yourself?
Yeah, good, man. I'm really enjoying it. Like I say, the only downside for me is that I wish I could be playing. But it's great to see everybody having a good time. Post some good scores. And, we'll see in an hour or so who's at the top of the leaderboard.
Literally.
We're seeing a lot of the L&L gazebo at the minute. Not much golf action. The only thing I will say, I feel like everyone's slowly started to slow down.
Yep.
Maybe
But
a
here we
few
are.
of the refreshments are starting to take their toll. Like you can just see there a picture in the background. They're on the fairway waiting for the green to clear.
Yep.
So you see how it gradually slows down.
Yep.
Yeah, we just saw Harry finish off a putt there. We've got that's a lot of people on the range.
Yep.
Nothing to do with our golf day. But it's always a busy place to come.
Yep, for sure.
Emirates Golf
Emirates
Club. If
Golf
you
Club.
come up here just for a little practice on the range, it's very rare that it's not full.
Yep. They also have a top golf around the corner, so if you're not, if you want to work your way up to golf, get started somewhere, or just have a good day out, you can get to the top golf as well. So we'll definitely recommend this place for novices and professionals alike.
Yeah, it's a great place to start. Top
Yep.
Golf's a great introduction to golf. Is Harry on the golf buggy. It's telling us to shush for some reason. I will not be quiet. I will not be silenced, Harry. I will continue to comment my thoughts on today's proceedings. At this point, I feel like I'm in the L&L gazebo
Gazebo,
with
we're there.
Lamar and the gang, surrounded by top quality luxury brands,
Yep, I'm grabbing myself.
drinking drinks, dancing to the DJ's tunes.
Grab myself one of those pair of trainers for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, save me one.
They are golf trainers, Mike. You are not allowed them.
After today, you never know. I might get more into golf, and we've got a golfer behind us.
We have, yeah, that is Ian and Steve from XO Properties. They are playing alongside Ascot Living, Tom and KC.
Yep.
If we could get some pictures of those, that would be great.
See what they can do. Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously we're looking at live pictures of the L&L luxury gazebo. Yeah, so we'll just try and talk you through a couple of shots now that are happening directly behind us.
Tom Harding of Living Ascot just taking his shot. And they're on the green now, I believe, I can see. You've got a better view than me.
No, over there, that's the fairway.
Oh,
this
that's
is
the
the
fairway
dog leg to the
yep,
par 5.
To the par 5.
So you can see now where KC is hitting his drive.
Yep.
And he now has around about 250 yards to the middle of the green. I've played with Kieran. He should not be taking this shot on. He should be laying up.
Ah, good shot.
It's not a bad shot. It's gone a little bit right.
Do you think it's hit the danger zone?
The problem is down there is water to the right-hand side, so it's a tricky little shot, but hopefully he's still dry.
And it's hidden.
And hopefully
Am I correct?
he is in play.
Also.
Yeah, for those, and this is another example of if people haven't played the course before, but they may not know that there's water down there.
Yeah.
I do, because I have been in that water.
Lucky there's no crocodiles.
And here we have a nice little pitch shot coming up towards the green. That's a very nice looking swing there. Oh, and the ball's just rolling nicely towards the hole. What a great shot that was.
Fantastic.
That was his 3rd shot, I believe, on the par 4 14th. We've just seen them drive up here. He's got probably about an 8 or 9 footer down the hill for par. And now we're back to the L&O Pavilion.
Yep. And here we go. We'll go back and present some more live action from behind us, play by play, from what we can actually see. Oh, it looks like someone's got it in the. Oh, it's hit the bush.
That's
The bushes, I should say. Told them. So Rolo was saying something off air.
Oh, bless you, sir.
It looks like we have an illegal drop here.
At this point, his name's that far down the leaderboard, I don't think it's going to matter.
Yeah. Who are we to judge? We're merely spectators of the sport.
Oh, here we go. We've actually got now we can see on the screen what we're seeing with our eyes.
Fantastic. Good drive there.
Yeah, good shot.
Rolo giving his seal of approval.
Yeah, he's back in play. That's the main thing.
Yep. Here we are, the line of
And now we have a camera on the first tee. See, we haven't seen these pictures, or at least I haven't. So we have Lewis Alsop now on the first tee, sponsored by Lion Brewery. It's a tricky first hole, this one. It's not easy. Usually what they say about golf courses, the first hole should be easy. It should be a nice handshake, a nice welcome to the course.
Yeah, hi
but
guys.
some courses say, F that, we're going to give you a tricky hole to start with. And this is one of them, to
get
be
your
honest
blood
with you.
pumping.
Yeah. It's a dogleg left, which for most amateur golfers is difficult because most people play with a fade. We have a nice long putt.
Oh, hit the ball there. So what happens in that situation? Where you knock an opponent's ball out of its original position?
Officially, there should be penalties and stuff like that, but I'm not 100% sure on the ruling on that one. Here we go with Tom Harding from the middle of the fairway.
Just behind us.
Oh, and he's chunked it into the sand.
Oh.
At least it wasn't on camera. Oh, wait. Yes, it was. Unlucky, Tom.
Takes a look at the clubs.
It was it's definitely the club's fault.
Of course.
Definitely.
Of course.
Yeah, it couldn't possibly have been. Oh, it could have been Kieran's driving that was the problem.
Well, he can still make up for it. Maybe he prefers, a bit of a challenge.
Maybe so.
Let's get back to the actions, and behind us, we are on the green.
And here we are.
Oh,
this is the first tee.
it.
So this is the camera that's out on the course, giving us pictures. It's a loose swing. It's a little bit left, but if he's got enough, he should be able to clear that bunker. Now we have Lauren Marsden, who does classes at Box IQ along with Jimmy Stevenson. We mentioned him earlier. Another of the illustrious team of fitness coaches over there at Box IQ. And there we saw Tom Harding's
manages to get out of the sand.
next attempt out of the sand.
Fantastic.
Listen, he took a brave shot on. He had a long club in his hand there trying to hit the green, but it's just a very, very difficult shot from that distance in the sand. And you've really got to be reliant on the lie in the sand, as we've discussed at length over today. And it's coming up to 5 to 4, so we're coming up to the 3-hour mark. Like we say, most of the day's golf is behind us. We have probably 4 or 5 holes for everybody to play, and then that will be it.
Yeah. The festivities can begin in full swing.
The sun's starting to set over the marina, and it is not a worry for daylight. And here we see Lewis also up on the first tee. It's not a bad swing at all. He's very armsy, using his arms a lot instead of getting his body through the ball.
Yep.
But he was working on his grip on the range, as we said earlier, and he had a decent grip there, so wasn't too bad at all. He should be in play.
Just a shot of the main stage and the main pavilion where the activities will be held.
Just an idea of the good spirits that everyone's in today.
Yeah, for sure. We are back on the golf course.
I can't work out what tee that is. Viking, is that 14?
So that is the...
Yeah, it's the 14th. It's just over our left shoulder there, so hopefully they don't lose it out to the right. It's a nice tee shot. He's lost it in the sun.
Here we are on the green. I believe that is a spas. Big drive.
Ooh. There's a tee shot from Jim. I was able to watch one of Jim's tee shots live while I went for some lunch.
Yep.
Watched him tee off of the 9th. He was telling me how badly he's hitting the ball, and then he piped one 300 yards down the middle.
Oh. Fantastic.
Great tee shot. Told me it was the first good one he's done all day. It must have been because I was watching, he said.
You've got someone to impress.
Well, by judging it, they've got someone to impress on every hole, because there's a crowd on every tee shot.
Literally,
pretty much. So
as you can see from the live streaming
from the
cameras.
pavilions. Yeah.
Mm. So just coming to a close here at the Onlycomms tour, presented to you live here at the Emirates Golf Club at the Majlis course, set against the beautiful backdrop of the Dubai Marina. It's lovely to see the sun set on these beautiful buildings. It is an honour, obviously, to play here. It must be fantastic for the lads involved and the ladies involved. Seen some decent shots, some bunker shots, and behind us we have...
That's Jim with his second shot on the 14th.
Yep.
Yeah, that's more like the shots he told me he did all day. Here we go back to the first tee.
Okay, perfect. You right back.
A lot of anger and frustration coming out on the guy there, which is a commonplace on most golf courses in the world.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And here we have a group of guys waiting on the first tee.
So golf, tell me, Rolo, if I'm looking to, you know, I've liked what I've seen today, I've enjoyed it, and I'm thinking golf is something that I want to get into, how do I start? Where do I start from?
Well,
You know?
to be honest, I'd start straight away going to the driving range.
Yep.
Pick up some golf clubs. Nobody needs to get fitted straight away. Get some clubs, get some cheap ones that you can get second hand off Do Bizzle or something like that. Get down to a club like Emirates, you can get a pyramid of balls for 50 dirham. Hit some balls and just get used to it.
And get used to it.
Like I think we've said, it takes a hell of a lot of practice just to get bad at golf.
Yeah.
Everybody starts awful. You can't make contact with the ball. It just takes practice.
Yeah.
The only downside to starting golf out in Dubai is it is a very expensive sport to play.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it. Back in the UK, you can pay on to some municipal golf courses for £5–10. Play a full round of golf on a course that's probably not the best,
Yeah.
but it's great to learn on.
Yeah.
There's no equivalent out here because all of these golf courses take such maintenance to keep green, to
For
keep
sure.
nice,
For
to
sure.
keep cut.
In this climate.
Exactly, in this climate it costs a hell of a lot of money. So the courses they do have out here are prestigious and they are in line with the top clubs in the world as far as pricing is concerned.
Fantastic.
So it's a difficult place to start, to be honest, but I'd start just like you said before, Top Golf, driving range, just see if you like it. There are some cheaper options like the par 3 courses. There's a par 3 course here, which I think it's around about 140 dirham to play it. 9 holes of par 3 golf.
Yep.
It's nice introduction into the game.
Fantastic. Heard it here first. And we've got, as Rolo said, we have some illustrious places here. We've got, the Emirates Golf Club, the Dubai Hills Golf Course. We have
Jumeirah Golf Estates.
Golf Estates as well, where the DP World Tour is happening.
The race to Dubai, that's correct, in 2 weeks' time.
Fantastic. We've got the Trump course in the Mac Hills. Just a variety of golf courses here. So if you do have the money to expend in golf and you want to get involved in it, this is definitely a place to do it. Would you say, Rolo, can I just ask about, with a lot of sports, you look at it and there's some, physical attributes you do need. So for rugby, for instance, football, basketball, cricket, any type of sport, golf seems a bit more stationary. Golf seems a bit more, it doesn't really matter your size, your weight, your height. Do you think the physical attributes do play a lot, towards the game, or would you say anyone can get started?
It's going to help if you are athletically minded. I mean, you need good hand-eye coordination, which is just basic. But to be honest with golf, sometimes you can make snap judgments about people thinking that they must be bad. Let's use our illustrious co-commentator for an example, Paul Rayner. When he told me he played off scratch, I thought he was having me on.
Yeah.
I thought there's absolutely no way that this guy is better than me at golf. No chance. And I played with him, and unfortunately I have to report that he is a lot better than me at golf.
He made you eat your words.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I never said that to him.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And I don't want to ever tell him how good he is, because he is
We'll keep
very good.
We'll keep it here.
Yeah, let's put it this way. Next year, if I'm in this event, I'd want him on my team going against me.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, so look, golfers come in all shapes and sizes. If you can put the club on the ball, you can play golf. And the beauty of golf is I could play today with Rory McIlroy, and due to the handicap system, we could have a close game. There's no other sport like that.
That's fantastic. Literally. Good shot here. Has he made it across no man's land?
We have seen a hell of a lot of people in there today.
For sure. There we go, just sinking that hole. And Novi Properties. So if you're just joining us, we'll just take a quick look at the leaderboard just to see kind of where we are at.
We certainly will. So as far as the team event is concerned, currently at the top, we have Aspas currently sitting on 80 points. In second place, Luxury Properties, 73, followed closely in third place by Strada on 70 points. And that's for the four-man team. For the individual, we have a leader that's being slowly caught up. So we have Alex Baker on 32 points through 15 holes.
Very nice.
Followed closely, 3 points behind him, Lewis Anderson from Aspas. And in tied third place, we have Ryan Coleman from Luxury Properties, Gino Cross, and Adam Tross. So still a few holes to go.
Yeah,
A few
just a
big
few.
holes for these guys. So Alex's last 3 holes, he has 18, very birdieable, and then the first and second. He could easily make 2 birdies out of those last 3 holes. More than possible.
Yep.
If we look at someone like Gino that's a few points behind him, he's in the same group. So they're obviously pushing each other on.
Yep.
Alex and
Spurring
Gino
the
playing
competition.
against each other.
For sure.
Yeah, so if we look at some of the notable characters once again, Alfie Holland, the father of obviously the world-class footballer Erling Haaland, he's currently sat there on 25 points through 11 holes.
Yep.
And we have Marcus Armitage, our European Tour professional, here with us today. He has 25 points through 13 holes. A very, very solid round of golf considering he's off +5 today.
Fantastic.
Now he currently is sitting with 1, 2, 3, 4 birdies and 3 bogeys. So he's currently 1 under par gross, which is still a respectable score. And like I said, he'll be playing a completely different course that he's played before, because whenever he plays here, he'll be playing off the very, very back tees.
Yep.
Today he'll be a little bit forward, which sometimes it should be easier, but that's not always how it works.
Understood.
It can make the golf course sometimes a little bit more tricky.
You're just finishing up your viewings, you're finishing up your admin, you're closing around for a Friday as a real estate agent or in any profession that you're in. You know, you're closing for the weekend. Get yourself down here and enjoy the festivities that the Onlycomms group are presenting. It's set to be a wonderful evening. Come and celebrate Flag Day down here at the Emirates Golf Club.
Yep.
Club.
That's it. Couldn't have said it better myself. Here's Olga on the tee with the orange ball. I believe that's the 8th. Sponsored by L&L.
Decent hit.
L&L. It's Lamar and Louis.
Yeah, you've just realised.
Just realised what it is. L&L, Louis and Lamar, luxury.
Luxury and luxury.
Yeah, that's it, man. Nice little putt there. There's a reason that putt didn't go in, Mike. What is it?
You think it's Rolo claims the one glove
There you go.
messes
See,
you up?
no one ever made a putt with a glove on. See?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Things you love to see.
Oh.
The cheeky 5 putt.
Ooh, good drive.
Not a terrible swing. He got all the way through it. Not bad at all.
Hope it doesn't land in any of the sand pits. Overall, it's been quite competitive. It's been it's good to see a range of kind of skill.
Yeah, definitely.
And as you said, the equaliser, the great equaliser in golf is the handicaps.
Oh, lovely putt
lovely
there.
Putt. Very lovely putt.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Great shot there, buddy.
Very, very nice.
Now we're back onto the first tee. I believe this is Better Homes, right?
This is Better Homes. And I actually spoke to Shaz at the beginning. He said he played with KPM in Amsterdam.
Yep. Plays off 10, right?
Yep. Plays off 10.
Steady player.
Steady player.
Oh.
Said COVID kind of, stopped him from playing as it did with a lot of us in our respective sports. But
Here
he's
we
back
go.
here
Back at
to
Shaz.
show them what he's capable of.
Nice.
Heading himself.
He has a cut-off backswing similar to John Rahm.
Yep.
Didn't get all the way through it, so he's just leaked it out to the right a little bit, but not bad.
We have someone in the sand attempting to get out. Pretty pleased with that. And here we are at the suited and booted hole, which I believe is
12.
hole 12.
Is my guess, if that's right. Oh, there's Olga and Jack, Linda and Natalie on the 8th hole. And we'll be back with you in just a couple of seconds.
And we are back live from the action.
Thank you, kind sir.
Our beautiful
It's been
and
topped up with
wonderful
refreshments. And here we
co-commentators.
see Olga on
topping
the
us up.
fairway of the 8th. Nice little hit towards the green.
Is there any
And here we go.
Nice little pitch.
Has he got himself on the green?
Just dropped it a little bit short. So that's the problem with the delicate shots. It's very easy to leave it even shorter still.
Definitely seen that today.
One of the guys from IFX.
So again, these are the delicate shots that we're talking about. Taking this very seriously, measuring, ranging. We'll be right back. Sorry guys, some technical issues there,
Yeah,
but
we
we
had
are
some
back.
technical issues, but we're back. We've seen Tom Harding slapping his chest for some reason. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was amazing. Well done, Tom. Now let's see if he makes this putt with the glove on. What are we guessing, Mike?
I mean, from your... you said it.
Nobody ever made a putt with a glove on.
Yep. The one glove, like Michael Jackson.
Take your glove off on the green.
And there we go, he's got it in. Perfect.
Here we go. We've got a putt. We've got someone that was using aim point, which is a method of reading a green.
Yep.
And he's got a glove on. Therefore, that says to me he is not going to make this putt.
So what is aim point, if you could just walk us through that?
Aim point is where you stand halfway in between the ball and the flag, and you feel with your feet the slope.
Yep.
Then you work out what percentage it is, and then you stand and put your fingers in the way to work out whether it's 1%, 2%, 3%.
Okay. Just taking in some replays. There's Tom with the shot we didn't
Now
see.
we've got a replay of Tom there. Look at that. He does it for the love of the company.
Living Ascot, baby.
He is Mr. Ascot living. He loves this. Back to live. Back to live. And he missed 2 putts.
Yeah.
Because he's wearing a glove.
Down with the gloves. You can see that Rolo is definitely very anti one glove.
With putting, most certainly I am. Hey, nice putt, sir. Well done. Let's give him a round of applause. He's getting a round of applause. And oh, look, no glove, because that's why he made the putt. I'm telling you now. Good putt, Steve. Well done.
Now this is the battle between Exo and Ascot.
Nice
oh,
putt.
nice
Made
putt.
Another nice putt made.
And let's see, is he wearing gloves?
No, he
No,
most
he's
certainly
not. The theory has some substance to it.
Now Casey has got the opportunity to ruin this theory. Come on, Casey, make the putt. Yeah, he is. Yes. Fist bumps all round. Yes. Look at this group. This group just making putts for days. Come on.
Yeah.
Well done, Casey.
Get those gloves off, kids. You heard it here first. And also,
now the shortest putt of the lot. Is Tom going to make it as well? Oh! Did you see the all-round disappointment from everywhere when he missed that putt?
3 out of 4 though. It's still good
3
odds.
out of 4 is not bad. Is that what Meatloaf said?
And also, interestingly, they all took out the
flag. You know what I mean?
Heard it here first.
And now we go across to Alfie Haaland. And I believe that's Gary.
Yep, indeed.
With the... well, anyone asks what his handicap is today, he'll tell you his foot. Is that a Man City top on the golf course? Get this man off the golf course right now. I don't care who we're playing with. No football shirts on the golf course.
Literally.
Especially Man City ones. And maybe a bias. I don't know. Do you think there's any relevance to the name on the back of his shirt in comparison with who he's playing with?
I'm not too sure, actually. I wouldn't think so. Maybe, just perhaps. I mean, we have an all-stop player. Golf.
Here we go. Alfie Haaland.
Giving it to someone. It looks like he's giving excuses, to be honest. Oh,
you see a little signature on the back of the shirt there?
It's not what you know, it's who you know. Our co-commentator Dev just reiterating the same thing as Rolo.
Yeah.
Football tops at golf courses aren't. Yeah. Who does that? Indeed.
Who does that?
Where they do that at?
Right, there is nobody on the fairway, and they are waiting for it to be clear. And here we go. Let's see what a guy in a Man City shirt can do on a golf course in front of the man whose name is on his back. And now we see a buggy just driving right in his way. You see Gary, the cameraman, filming on one leg. Here we go. Yeah, that swing was more like City 10 years ago. Yeah, Middlesbrough 8, Man City 1.
I'm surrounded, I don't know if
Never
you could
forget.
tell, I am surrounded by Man United supporters, so...
United.
Yeah.
United.
No biases here, obviously.
Manchester is and will forever remain red.
Had to stop them from punching the telly when they saw the top, so...
Now we go to the
golf.
tee shot of Alfie Haaland with a 3-wood in hand with his Jordan golf shoes.
Ooh,
good shot. Not
Very
bad.
good shot. Yeah, not bad at all.
He's getting the nod of approval from his friend in the Man City shirt. Not bad at
You
all.
don't have to mention that he's wearing a Man City shirt, Roller.
All I'm saying is he may be saying it's good because he's wearing a Man City shirt.
Yeah, thank you. Take it to the replay.
We've got a couple of highlights now. Nice little putt made. Oh,
yep.
Nice little...
our media team taking the photos today.
That's Alex Baker, our current leader. They are not leading the golf competition, but they are having a great time.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's Gino in the same sand as Alex. They are literally following each other today.
Yeah, some
lovely tee shot there on the 8th. Look at this. Everyone's smiling. Nobody's angry. The thing with golf, it can get you very frustrated, but it's so enjoyable when that ball drops in the hole.
Yep. Lovely.
Drop in.
It
Oh, as if
just
it
didn't
didn't.
do it.
Oh, lovely.
Beautiful
Little
chip.
flick. There's
Just so excited about the golfs you're seeing today.
That's it, exactly. That's the replacement for Dane today.
Excellent shot.
Joking aside, hope Dane's okay.
Yep.
Hope the trip to the hospital wasn't too traumatic.
If you can, comment and say what you've enjoyed most about watching today.
And here's Charlie's putt. We're seeing this make live. What a golf shot this was. Well done.
Well done.
Boom.
Boom. 2 holes in 1 in a day.
Oh, and the 360 lip out.
Yep.
Nothing more brutal. Tom Harding, love that.
ABS, the ABS and Integrate team.
Integrate. ABS.
Just photo bombing. And as we come to the ending of the day, let's just take a look at the scores quickly to see where people stand.
Yep, great shout. So far, if we go in descending order, so in the 4-man 4-ball teams, in 3rd place currently we have Allsop and Allsop. They've just overtaken Strada. So Allsop and Allsop on 72 points. In 2nd position we've got Luxury Property on 74 points. And currently at the 1st place, since a long time ago, is A Space Real Estate. And now on the tee, we have a little bit of a backlog here. Which hole is this? Oh, this is on the L&L Luxury hole. So this is the 8th hole. We've just seen Haaland and the guy in Man City shirt tee off. And John Bowe and team are ready to go. If
Of
John
Engels
Bowe
and
had
Douglas.
anything about him, he would tell the people in the Man City shirts to speed up. Right, so that's the team events, and if we go on to the leaderboard of the individual, we'll see if there's been any movement there. So currently in 3rd place, we've got 3 people tied at 3rd on 30 points. We've got Gino Cross of Strada,
Yep.
Harry Ogilvie, I think.
You've tried.
I've tried.
Apologies if you got your name wrong.
From A Space, he's on 30 also, and also from Property Finder, Adam Tross, all tied 3rd.
Ooh,
2nd
Property
place
Finder out of
from
nowhere.
Aspas as well is Lewis Anderson on 31. And currently the leader, that has been the leader for quite some time now, is Alex Baker from Allsop and Allsop Real
On his
Estate.
16th
He's
hole.
currently got 34 points through 16 holes. He has 2 holes to go. He's just parred the 18th, and he has the 1st and 2nd, and then his round is complete.
Fantastic.
So it's all coming down to the wire. It's definitely not over yet. I mean, if you look at Alex, he's only a couple of points in the lead.
Yep.
Very easily made up on the last couple of holes. So it's not over by a long stretch.
That's all.
And there you can see the skyline of the marina there with the sun just slowly starting to set behind it. There are not many sights on a golf course quite as impressive as that skyline.
For sure. And we've got to be grateful and very, kind of ourselves very lucky that we can, we see this every other day.
Exactly.
Um,
I mean, to be honest, mate, every time I play this course, I get onto the 8th hole, and I literally say, this just makes no sense.
what am I doing
It
here?
looks amazing. And when you compare it to the pictures from 30, 35 years ago,
Yeah,
when it was literally desert and a golf course in the middle of it.
literally. So Rolo took the time to show me the development a bit earlier, and it is honestly astonishing to see how far and how much it's developed over the last 3 decades or so.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's just a trend in Dubai in general over the last, couple of decades. Speak to anyone here, they'll tell you how much and how quickly it changes. Let's see what happens in the next couple of decades. How many more golf courses will sprout up?
Hopefully many,
And
many
buildings.
more.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Still people loving the festivities with a few holes to go. Everyone's still keeping their energy up. And here we've got Linda on the tee.
Yep, steadying herself.
from Urban Nest. Yeah, good hit.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. And here's Natalie from the same company. Let's bomb a drive down there. Oh, lovely golf swing. Very nice. Up, 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 up. There we go. Very good. So what do we think, Mike? Are we going to get you on the golf course anytime soon?
I mean, from what I've seen today, yeah, definitely.
Why not?
I've got
You
two,
can do it.
I've got 2 coaches around me, or 2. Well, you will be my coaches. There's no, there's no negotiations there. Get me, get me involved. Hello.
My only suggestion to you would be is if you play Paul, don't play him for pints. He tries too hard.
Yeah.
It means too much
It
to him
means
getting
too
them
much.
free pints.
And there we go, some Novi property people supporting their mates.
That's the CEO, right?
Yeah.
He was in the fight night.
He was in the fight, and I gave us one of the
highlights.
one of the highlights of the whole day and the whole night. Sorry, one of the best rounds of boxing that we saw.
Here he's
Mr.
Alfie
Haaland.
Haaland. He's got it up there. He's got it out. Not a bad shot.
Yeah, is it on the green?
There's a Banks doing the IFX. If he's got that wide, he's really bad.
Once your mic is on, can you please switch off?
Oh, Jesus. Have we gone off? Is he talking to us?
Some players here.
And here
What's
we
that?
see the next group on the tee on the 8th. The GC Partners team.
Shit golfers on these course. I've not said a swear word once.
Apologies for our younger listeners.
One of the things I found is very surprised at the actual size of the golf courses. Didn't know it was this big. We went over, on our break to go get refreshments and to use the amenities. And coming back, I sort of got lost. And when you see golf courses, you don't think it's this big, but when you actually get here, there's a fair amount of ground they have to travel, hence the buggies.
Yes.
And, sort of understanding and learning the culture of golf.
Yeah, they are quite big. They take up a lot of real estate.
Speaking of real
And
estate,
here's Mr. John Bow on the famous 8th hole. It's a good looking swing.
looks like it's curved. Ooh.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think he'll have easily cleared the sand there on
Yep.
that line. No problem. Good shot, pal. Very nice. Hopefully he's not in a bunker because we know what's going to happen there. Anyway, someone getting their extra steps in.
Olga, I believe.
And there's Pete or Grant? This one's Pete, right? Yeah, you can just see it's people are starting to struggle to see the ball
Yep.
as soon as they hit it against the sun.
Yep.
And there we see Olga over on the 9th hole. And here we see the backlog at the 8th hole there.
We'll be back very shortly. And we're back.
Women on the course. It's great to see. Here we see Linda with her shot on the 9th.
Yep.
Heading over the bunker towards the hole. Not a bad shot. Hopefully she's cleared the bunker there. Can't quite see it in the sun.
From the looks of it, I doubt it. Just enjoying the festivities again here. Again, a bit of a backlog on the 8th hole. And we are joined here with all of the commentators for the
sports fans.
for the last leg of the day.
The OC Tour 2023, part 1 though.
Yeah.
We'll see if we get a part 2. Depends what the fans want.
Yep. It's the crowd.
One thing's for sure, Dev. If there is a part 2, I will be playing. I'll do a little bit of commentating. I'll take a microphone out on the course with me if I have to. But I really want to be playing.
100% next time there's an Only Sports team in this.
Yeah.
Me and Rollo are definitely in there.
Okay, you've heard it here first, folks.
And last week
I'll leave Dubai.
last week I happened to witness Dev's first ever round of golf, and fair play, he started, he's given it a go. But don't call us, we'll call you about Onlycomms.
I got a bogey on the par 3.
You did okay.
Everything after that was very quickly downhill.
Highlight of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about obviously people wearing football shirts at golf courses. I was in fact wearing a football shirt at a golf course last week. Didn't know the etiquette.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm now
Now
saying
you
a
know.
very wonderful
But at least it was a Man
Jim
United
Lindeberg,
shirt.
golf top. So
At least it.
What bullshit was that, Dev?
United, obviously, the one and only.
United.
I'm surrounded. Someone help me, please. I'm surrounded.
Yeah, I think things will slowly start to slow down as you come towards the final couple of holes here.
For sure.
Yeah, we've spotted that already. I think the free beverages on display have taken the toll on a lot of the golfers.
There's a couple of teams you can see that either aren't updating the Golf Genius app or are obviously seeing double and can't find the balls anymore. So.
It's probably more likely the second. Right, so just while we're looking at the scenery on the 9th hole, we'll just take a quick look at the overall scores still. The team event is as was. In 3rd place, we've got Allsop and Allsop. In 2nd, it's Luxury Properties. And in 1st place, Espas.
Fantastic.
If we look at the individual, we'll see if it's got any closer there. Well, I can tell you straight away, the leader is pulling away. So now there's no 3rd place. We've got 2 people tied for 5th, which is Ryan Coleman and Lorenzo Cross.
Okay.
Tied 2nd is Harry, Lewis and Gino, all on 32 points with 1 hole to play. And in the lead on his own with 36 points is Alex Baker.
Fantastic.
So we spoke earlier today that
result from
round about
young man.
37, 38 points should win this kind of thing.
Yep.
If Alex makes a par on the last hole, he'll make 38 points and in my opinion be a deserving winner.
Yep.
And it just shows how difficult the golf course has played today, that there's not many people over 30 points.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's a good test of golf today. And just as a quick roundup, we'll just have a look at the pairs overall. With both their names being up there, you'd expect to see Gino and Lorenzo up there, right?
Yep, for sure.
So with the pairs better ball, it's a tie for 1st place between Harry Ogilvie and Louis Anderson. and Gino Cross and Lorenzo Cross, both on 40 points as a pair.
Fantastic.
So, going down to the wire, Alex Baker and Mike Wilson are only 1 point behind them on 39.
Yep.
So, still a lot to play for on that
there's
last
a lot
hole.
in this.
I
There's a lot in
wonder
this.
if Gino, Lorenzo, Alex, and Mike are aware of how close it is going into the last hole.
Probably not, unless they're checking their geniuses. Probably not.
Unless they've been logged into the live stream, they should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've got a lot of support and team behind them.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Let us see. So have you gents found today?
That's been good.
Yeah?
I mean, slight technical issues at the start, obviously with live stream, but
Yep.
I think since then it's been a very, very consistent, strong day. I mean, a lot of good golf, a lot of terrible golf, which I think a lot of us are expecting.
Yep.
I say a couple of moments of magic. Obviously, Charlie King earlier was sensational,
Yep.
but yeah, I think at the end of the day, golf wins. Golf always wins.
And
Very
here we have
political
on the
statement.
first tee, Mr. Scott McGeechee. It's nice to see him without a phone in his hand. The guy loves Instagram. He has the longest backswing. It's a good strike. It's not a bad tee shot at all, just up the left-hand side. And you see Charlie, we saw his long putt not long ago. We saw him tee off with AirPods in, closing the deal.
Yep.
What are we going to see here? You can see George there lining up with an iron in his hand because the driver is too far for him on this hole.
Yeah. Come on, George.
No, that's Charlie.
Charlie.
Yep.
Sorry.
Not bad, Mr. Charlie. So we
Yeah.
have team left-handers versus team right-handers there.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't impressed with that shot. You see this shake of the head in disapproval.
Yeah. You can usually tell from the body language how they feel about it.
Mm.
Then we have Jack on the 9th hole with a delicate little chip. He looks like he's aiming a little bit too far to the right there, but we will see. Yeah, it's gone straight right. He's asking it to go left. It's because that's the way you were aiming, sir. Here we go back to the 8th tee. I'd have liked to have seen George and Matt's shot on the first hole there.
Yeah, house and house, bringing it home.
Mm-hmm.
Just entering that lovely little period where it gets cooler, you feel a bit of a breeze. And you still have the sun and the heat. Ooh, nice hit. Ooh, as he...
Just leaked it a little bit
Yeah,
right.
he swerved a
Hopefully
bit
it's
too
long enough
right.
to get past all of the sand.
Oh,
He's not happy with
He's
it.
not happy with it
Chuck
at
the
all.
driver away. And now I'll pick it back up.
Is it, Rollo, I'll ask you, is it often that you see people lose their heads when it comes to golf?
It's a lot more common than you think.
Yes.
It's weird. Sometimes you can get the nicest people in the world, get them on a golf course, and they turn into the angriest men alive. It's not something I see very often. If I play with somebody that really gets angry at golf, they're not enjoyable to play
Yeah,
with.
no.
So one thing I was looking at obviously the team scores here. It's interesting to see the two currency exchanges. Obviously, IFX have pulled REIT away from GC Partners.
Yeah.
So GC on 46, IFX on 57. Now, is that an unattainable thing to kind of bridge the gap there? Would you say, Rollo? Or
With a hole or so to go, yes, I'd say so. Yeah.
unlucky
Realistically.
next year?
And here we see Gary with his blatant handicap on show there. Still a good swing with one leg. Not bad at all. Tamara giving him some moral support on the tee. Very well played there, Gary. We see Alberto on the bench.
One of the winners, the Onlycomms boxing competition.
Right. 365 maintenance winner.
No bias.
More importantly, the point blank properties winner.
Oh. Self shout outs. There's been a queue there all day, right?
Yeah, I think everyone's been held up by the L&L luxury gazebo, where they're obviously offering out quality luxury items.
And luxury beverages.
And free luxury beverages, yeah, I think that's the more important issue.
Now it makes sense. So just rounding off a wonderful day of golf and activities as we proceed into the sunset. Mr. Rayner.
What a beautiful sunset.
Oh, and here's
Here we
the
go,
Man
Man
City
City.
shirt again. On the 9th hole. Oh, I hope you don't put it in the bunker on the right. Oh, it's over to the right side. He's not happy. Well, you can't have everything. You've got a treble. That'll do.
Yeah, that'll do. Take it easy.
Alberto really is living his best life. If there's a happier man in Dubai, I haven't met him yet.
Yeah.
Freddie sat on his phone there, probably telling his friends about the tee shot I saw him play earlier on behalf of somebody playing. He took their tee shot, and it was one of the best shots I've ever seen him play.
You know, I would play, but it's just not fair on the rest of the competition, to be honest. One of those texts.
Honestly, you should have seen it. The crowd went wild.
Speaking to Freddie earlier as well, and after that tee shot, Alfie Haaland pulled him over. Obviously, Freddie's got some of the biggest feet you've ever seen, and that was a conversation. He said, pulled him over when you've got the biggest feet I've ever seen. Started speaking to Alfie Haaland. We got some insider transfer scoops.
Ooh.
He sent me a video with Alfie that apparently Erling Haaland is going to be playing for West Ham United next season.
There we go. You heard it here first
You
from the
heard it.
huge West Ham fan, Freddie, from Point Blank Properties.
Brokering deals outside of real estate.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's all about networking.
Yeah,
guys.
that's it. That is it. And again, more traffic at the L&L stand.
With this being Dubai, though, it's just nice that the golf buggies don't have horns, because you know they'd be going absolutely mental.
Yeah.
So just approaching the end of the competition. A few more holes to go for some of the players. Some should have been wrapped up by now. And then we have John Bow in the Engel Volkers buggy. Josh Smith behind him. Part of this queue.
Yeah, I don't understand how a man of John Bow's size fits inside a golf buggy. His nickname's the Burj Khalifa.
We found out earlier that he fits easily inside of a bunker, and he takes several shots to exit.
Be interesting to see where he is
Here
in
he
terms
is.
of the leaderboards and such.
Mr. John Bow. Shall we have a look at John Bow's
Yeah, let's
score
have a
while
look.
he's on the screen?
Yeah, why not?
Let's scroll down. I'm having to scroll a long way.
Look, Grant.
I'm
Josh
still
alongside
scrolling. Still scrolling. It says he has 21 points through 15.
him.
Oosh.
Ooh. Oosh. So who's finished there, Rollo, if you don't mind telling our listeners?
Nobody yet.
Nobody's finished yet?
Nobody just yet.
No.
Everyone's coming up to the last hole, or maybe the last two holes. Everyone's almost at the end now. That is a good looking practice golf swing, I'm not going to lie. John Bow laughing there.
Alongside Josh
I
Smith.
think he just said to Josh, yeah, so then he walked behind me and I just hit him with my golf club.
I hope you're right, Dane, wherever you are.
Yeah, I'm sure he's all good.
Yeah.
Here we go. Is that a 3-wood? Oh, goodness me. See, I've played with John a number of times, and when he starts to go negative, he starts thinking that he can't hit his driver, and he swaps to his 3-wood. So here's his 3-wood now.
There we go. What is that shot like?
It's going a little bit left by the look of it.
Yeah, we'll tell
If it's
from
towards the camera.
tell from his reaction.
And he's just said, it should be alright.
Yeah.
So I'm going to guess it should be alright.
And behind us, Paul's just drawn our attention to someone stuck in the sand.
That's
it appears.
Marcus Armitage has
Ooh.
hit a tee shot that is in the sand.
Uh-oh.
That must have gone 340 yards. And this is exactly what I was explaining to you earlier,
Yes.
Mike. He is used to playing a completely different golf course because he's used to being off the back tees.
Yep.
He'll have probably picked the line that he usually hits.
If you want to listen to a strike, listen to this.
Just pure connection.
Such a tough ride.
As we wait for Grant to take his shot. Again, we can't actually see down the green, but we can tell from the reactions how good of a shot it was.
And John is cheered as soon as he hit it, so knowing John, that means it was a terrible shot. John is a terrible person.
Yep, the excuses are coming out. Yeah.
He literally gave it a fist bump as soon as Grant hit that shot.
Yeah. Don't think he's happy with that.
And there we see Mr. Armitage, our European Tour pro. He's walked all the way up to those 3 palm trees just to get a line on where he's hitting this ball. Now he's in the sand, but it is sat lovely. He's now slowly walking to his ball. If we could get onto Mr. Armitage, that would be amazing. Yeah, if we could just see the sand shot on 13 from the tower, that would be amazing.
Good shot there.
Guys in the van.
Simba.
No, not that one. The 13th hole.
We have Josh Smith of England Volkers taking his shot. Oh. Oh.
It happens to us all.
Oh yeah, behind us we've just seen Mr. Armitage take a shot, and it hasn't cleared.
Hasn't cleared the sand.
Yep.
It went knee high to a grasshopper.
Yeah, knee high to a grasshopper from Paul. And we're back on the 8th course. Beautiful view. Might have just skewered that shot there, and again ended up in the sand.
Here we see Mr. Haaland and team finishing up on the 9th hole. I believe that is their round complete today. So we're getting to the point now where the groups will be slowly finishing the round that they're on. As you can see, the grandstands in the background getting ready for the tournament in a couple of months. Yeah, we'll just have a
clearing up.
We'll just have a quick look at the
Scoreboards.
scores on the doors.
For sure.
We have a couple of finished rounds now. Here's Mr. McGeechee on the first hole.
Yep.
Oh, very
lovely.
nice putt. Well done.
Very lovely.
And that's Scott, Charlie, George, and Matt all finished. And now they can go and have a well-earned beverage. So as far as the scores on the doors are concerned, we are currently sat with 81 points. In third place is Luxury Properties.
Yep.
In second place with 82 is Strada, so a really
Ooh,
strong
very
finish from
close.
Strada. And in first place, Aspas with 84. Now, I think most of the groups have now finished. We just got a few stragglers round to finish off. But the scores at the top of the individuals, I believe, are now complete. So we have a tie in third place, a four-way tie in third place. Ryan Coleman from Luxury Properties, Lorenzo Cross, Gino Cross, and Harry Ogilvie all tied on 34 points, which is a very respectable score.
For sure.
And then in second place, we have Lewis Anderson with 35 points from Aspas. And the winner, by the looks of it from here, the only person in the field today to be under his handicap, Alex Baker, with 38 points from Allsop and Allsop Real Estate.
Fantastic effort from Alex Baker.
Very good effort. I believe he plays. He has been playing today off of 8. So with him being 2 under his handicap, he's played to 6, which is a 78, which is respectable by anyone's metric. So very well played from him.
Nice.
A few more scores to get in till we have a complete finished round. But I don't believe there's anybody that can quite make it up to his level unless somebody was to make 2 eagles on the last 2 holes.
Yep.
Possible,
Yeah, possible.
but not
likely. Yeah. So interesting to see Allsop fall off there a bit. They were in the runnings to catching Espas in the team competition.
Yeah, very close. I mean, both Allsop teams are in the top 5, though,
Oh,
so, you know,
fantastic,
nothing to be sniffed at all.
Fantastic effort from them.
And as far as the pairs are concerned, we have a tie in first place between Astras and Strada. The Cross brothers
Yep.
with 43 points, which is as a team 7 under, which is brilliant.
Yep.
And Harry Ogilvie and Lewis Anderson also 7 under.
Of which
So that
company?
will go on a better back 9.
Yep.
So they have the same points.
Cool. So
So-
Espas and Estrada,
Tied for the pairs.
Tied for the
so
pairs.
very good from those.
very good.
Here we see, you're going to see the last few people playing shots. I believe this is the 8th hole. As the sun slowly sets and we start to run out of daylight. And the party goes on until late.
Yep. Whose golf ball is that? There's a golf. There's a. Yeah. So.
Yeah. And here we have a team playing down the 9th hole. Here we have a nice delicate shot on the 14th, I believe this is.
Yep.
We've seen a lot of people struggle in this exact location throughout today.
Yep. The JBB, as we called it.
The John Bow Bunker. And there's the illustrious Connor Theming,
Mr. Manning.
sporting the Onlycomms Football Club home jersey.
And a winner of Fight Night at 3,
Ross.
Ross. So a Better Homes group. Interesting to see if
Yeah.
they know where they've actually finished, as you said, Rolo.
Yeah. Now, if Ross and Connor was to turn towards the camera, that was a marketing opportunity. All the Better Homes boys with the Better Homes buggy in the middle of the fairway. Which is rare, because Scott McGeechee doesn't usually spend time in the middle of the fairway.
No, he doesn't.
He's usually all over the place.
Yeah.
Zig, zag. They call it army golf. 'Cause
Army
it's left, right, left, right.
We need you in the next one because of all this all this smack talk you're giving out. Yeah.
Now, next time they'll be lining up to commentate on my game.
Say, boys, do you reckon next time if we were to do an team-only sports with the all-stars of everybody we know, that's an unfair advantage?
That'd be a great team.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
So Rollo, who
I'm
would
off
be
22.
So, Rollo, if it had to be your pick of the teams, who would you have as your dream team to play this Stableford?
From what limitations am I allowed to pick? From everybody that's played today?
No, from everybody that you know out here.
Oh, from everybody I know out here. Okay. Well, I'd be in it
Of course.
because despite the fact I'm not the best person I know, I always think I am.
You'd be tour captain, that's fine.
Yeah, okay, I'll be captain. Now, it pains me to say that I'd have to have Paul Rayner in the team. Now,
Paul
I mean this wholeheartedly.
Paul Rayner currently hitting the Jude Bellingham, as Rollo said that, by the way.
He'd have to be in it because he hits the ball different. It's like I explained to Mike earlier when Paul wasn't in earshot. People at his level, they just hit the ball differently. It's the same if we'd have got to see much of Marcus Armitage today, if we'd have been able to see a couple of the other scratch guys that have played today. They hit the ball differently. Just on as a little side note, we see the guys in the skydiving down the sunset. It looks really good there. And then alongside that, I'd have to have George Barker from Better Homes. I've played with him a number of times. I think back in the day he used to be very, very good. Out here he's just out of practice. You guys at Better Homes are just working him too hard and he doesn't have the time to play. And I guess for my fourth spot, I would actually probably say Mr. Cross, Gino. I haven't played with Lorenzo. Yeah, so
Anthony Barker, I mean, based on the results today with Anthony Barker, I mean, why wouldn't he be in the selection?
I haven't actually played with Alex. Alex Baker. I haven't played with him directly, so I haven't seen it with my own eyes. Yeah. If I could just pick randoms I know and haven't played with, I'd go with that. But I'm just picking the guys I've actually played golf with, so that'd be the team. Great team. Very good-looking team, if we discount Paul. Exactly.
Amazing, yeah. And as you say, I think we are getting towards the end of it
Yeah,
now.
it's just wrapping up now. I think a few people have got their final hole to play. We're just seeing, we're at the side of Shea playing the Shea of Strada Real Estate. Seeing him play his last hole, which is the 14th. And yeah, it's slowly coming towards an end, so it'll be getting to the point where will the prizes be being handed out, Dev?
So they're going to be up at the Majlis. So what we'll be doing, guys, we'll be with you until the very end. We'll get the final scores updated once everybody finishes their Golf Genius app. And then after that, if anybody wants to come down and see a little bit of action afterwards, feel free to head down to the Majlis. We're here till 11 o'clock tonight.
Sounds amazing. Now, despite the fact that the party goes on until 11 PM, it looks like a lot of the golfers today started very, very early. There'll be some people that probably have forgotten there's a golf competition on, and it's already party time.
But this is the thing, right? That's the Onlycomms kind of difference. We want to obviously get the element of competition, but we want people to have fun at the same time.
Exactly. Now that probably looks like the last guys that are teed off at the 8th. We now see the L&L gazebo has been dismantled. And yeah.
So obviously what you've seen today, Rollo, with your own eyes on commentary, who has been your, obviously we know Alex Baker is top of the pops, but who's been your pick for golfer of the day, just from what you've seen?
It's a very tricky one to answer that, to be honest with you. It's very difficult to not look at the leaderboard and see who's done very well. I mean, there's one guy that is below his handicap, so I know it's an obvious answer, but I've got to say Alex Baker. Like, he's come here, he's one of the lower guys. He's a single-figure handicapper, and he's still managed to shoot under his handicap, so you can't look away from that. I've only seen him personally play 2-3 shots, and they were all quality, so yeah, I'd definitely have to say Alex on this occasion.
Amazing. And obviously, it's going to be a pretty easy give, but what has been your shot of the day?
The shot of the day, I'm going to have to say, is the putt we saw from Charlie from Allsop and Allsop. That little putt, downhill.
The background around it as well.
Off the green, yeah, because we had just spoken about him and how he had he had his AirPods in as he was teeing off, and he was closing a deal whilst driving. And then on the next hole, the camera was perfectly in line for us to see that. So I would say, but now we have Mr. European Tour Pro on the tee. Just look all the way down there. Oh my goodness me. Wow. Go to the top of the hill and see where that just came down, mate, because that is unbelievable. So ask me the shot of the day again, please, Dev.
So what's your shot of the day?
The shot of the day is the drive I've just seen from Marcus Armitage on the 14th hole. So where we are on the commentary booth, everyone has been coming down in line with us. You may have heard we have almost been hit 2 or 3 times. And I know he's a European Tour Pro, and I know he's much better than everybody else. But he has just hit one that landed a good 140 yards further than where everyone else has been rolling to. So I'm changing my story. Shot of the day, Mr. Armitage on 14th, his last hole of the day. Easy.
Amazing. And as coming back to Charlie's shot earlier, as you mentioned, he teed off with his AirPods in his ears.
Yeah.
Obviously closing, Mr. Deal Closer.
That's it.
What would you say? Would that potentially have been a detriment to his game?
Oh, 100%. There is no way you can concentrate on anything else if you're trying to play golf properly.
Yeah.
100%. But he obviously has other priorities, which a lot of people in the real estate industry do. His playing partners didn't seem to mind because, look, today's about fun. It's not like a proper, serious golf environment. You've got parties on each hole. You've got free drinks flowing. Everyone's having a great time. And if somebody's on the phone, it's not the end of the world. So, yeah, I'd say it probably is a detriment to him, but I bet you if you asked him, he wouldn't really care today. It's all about having fun, turning up, playing a few good shots, which he did. He ended up holing a putt, so you can't really complain too much. And here's Mr. Armitage driving up the 14th after his absolutely tremendous tee shot.
Sorry, being driven. Mr. Armitage doesn't drive.
Yes, being driven. Now on the screen we see the last couple of people coming up towards the green on the... I want to say the 8th, but I might be wrong. I do not know which hole this is.
We'll wait for the flag.
No, it can't be the 8th.
Oh, it is the 8th. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is the 8th.
Good knowledge.
Nice little shot. And there's Alberto on the 9th tee once again.
Lovely shot of the grass there as well.
Great grass.
Beautiful.
Nice bit of sand.
Yep. Getting all of it there. Got the fringe.
Love that. Nice
got the
bit
green.
of path. Beautiful. Now zoom out, frame out. Look at this. There we go. And we've got the Wow Hydrate girls getting some photos for the Instagram. And yeah, it was the 8th hole. We were right. Is he making this putt, Dev, quick? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, that's nice and positive of you. I mean, you were right, but you didn't need to be so nasty.
I know, but again, I don't know a lot about golf, but it didn't look like he was going to give it enough purchase.
No. Right, we've just seen this guy at the bottom of our screen. We've just seen him make a great chip. It'd be deserved for him to make this putt now. Get there. Get there. Not high enough. Unlucky, buddy. I believe this is their last hole of the day. Yeah, unlucky, boys. Yeah, well played, lads. Enjoyable round by all.
I don't think he was happy with that straight off the bat.
No, straight off the bat, he was grimacing. Like, it was like that shot hurt him.
From the moment his arms came down, I think he knew.
Yeah, definitely.
He'd not done it right. There's Jake, owner of Simba Investments.
And there's Sowerby. The guy has yet to find an occasion where a bucket hat isn't appropriate.
Can take the man out of Newcastle, you can't take the Newcastle out of the man.
For sure.
He just wants to start raving.
Yeah. Bucket hat equals good times.
He's a DJ in real life and on the golf course.
That's it, exactly. Right, let's see what Mr. Sow... Oh, let's not.
Oh.
Hey. Nice putt, sir. Here we go. Mr. Sowerby on the tee from Newcastle, England. You're going to have to move out the way, like. I might hit you there, you know.
It's good.
Howie. Oh, I've hit it down there the wrong way.
Should have quit while you're ahead there, Rollo.
Yeah, he was more Welsh then, weren't he?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's hitting the camera. But even that, he's hitting bad shots, having a good time. That's what we like.
100%. That's why they call him Sweet Hands.
We've got a beautiful sunset behind us as we watch the competition come to a close.
Oh, goodness me.
Goodness me.
I think he's just give the groundskeepers done him a little bit of a job there. He's cut some of the grass on its way through. It's very fitting to hear those kind of techno tunes as Chris Sowerby drives past.
Most definitely. And there you can see the world famous clubhouse in the background there, the 9th hole and the 18th. And we're pretty much wrapping up now. There is only a handful of players out there left to have any scores to input. Almost everybody is complete. Individual scores are still as was as far as the first place. There is the possibility of somebody overtaking Alex in first place. We have Eric Anderson of Simba. He is currently playing on the 7th hole, and if he makes a birdie, he will overtake Alex in first place. So there is still stuff to play for here. Alex, it isn't a foregone conclusion that he is going to win. So Eric playing the 7th hole. It's not an easy hole at all, but if he makes birdie, it will give him 3 points, which will take him to 39 and solo lead.
So
a par gives him a joint lead with Alex, and a bogey leaves him 1 point behind.
So joint second.
Correct.
So based upon obviously Eric's recent kind of holes, how likely does it look there's going to be a birdie?
Well, he's just birdied the last hole, which was the Stroking X1, which means it's the hardest hole on the golf course.
Really?
He plays off 10, so he's a very decent player. So it's definitely possible. So far today, he has 4 birdies.
Wow, okay.
For anybody playing off 10, I would say that is far too many. But it's good going. Anybody that gets 4 birdies today has done very well.
Yeah.
So very tight as we come to the close here at the OC Golf Tour.
Part 1.
Yep. Pushing for that part 2, Alex, huh?
Always. Everybody knows the sequel's better than the first. And we're here at the 14th hole. And back to the 8th.
Back to the 8th tee.
Mr. Jason Farr. Hopefully everyone at home is wearing sunglasses.
With people now walking along the fairway, this is a dangerous tee shot. By the looks of the camera, it looks like he's pulled it to the left, which is definitely a good thing.
They have faith in his abilities, you know. They knew.
Well done. Tip the hat to you, sir.
Yes.
Well played.
Well played.
And here is Mr. Farr. Rumour has it he doesn't hit it far.
See what you did there, Rolo.
Let's see this tee shot. Over the top, and he's hitting it right towards the trees. Give them a shout, please. It's well over their head, but wow. Brave men. Brave. Smile to the camera, Jason. There he is.
Momentarily blinded there. Been trying to push the name Jason Parr for a while, but I don't think he's hit many today, unfortunately. So
Unfortunately not.
We have Espas representatives, GC partners now.
Right, is he making the... There we go, back to the putt. Is it dropping in?
Is it in?
He's got a chance. There we
Beautiful.
go. Very nice. Well done. GC Partners with the putt on the 14th, sponsored by Viking.
Shipping.
Viking Shipping. Oh, I
Yes.
get it, because of ships.
Yeah. Ships, Vikings.
Very clever. And here we're back on the 8th tee. Yeah, very nice shot. Straight over the trees. It's just drawing to the left slightly. Nice shot, sir. There's Dirage. On the 9th hole, sponsored by DSR.
DSR.
A little bit low, bit of bottom groovy.
Reminds me of my drives from last week, Rollo. Actually, no, to be fair, mine was definitely much worse.
Yep. Nobody's drive today has reminded me of yours. Let's put it that way.
Brilliant.
Very nice.
Good height on
Yep,
that.
good swing.
He's pleased with that as well.
Yeah.
Right, we've just seen GC Partners hole a putt. Can we hole another? Oh, a little bit too far, a little bit too hard. Go again. Yeah, we'll call it in. So just on a separate note, obviously you asked me for the standout performance of the day, the standout shot of the day. But my standout moment has to be the clip of John Bowe in that bunker, hitting 4 shots to get out of the bunker. Easily my highlight of the day.
And what was
from Mina Mortgages, representing England Volkers.
And what was the par on that?
It was a par 4,
Oh,
and he
beautiful.
had that many in the bunker.
Beautiful.
If you're having 4 shots in a bunker, you're going to have a bad time. We've got some of the old sock boys, Charlie Jasper. That's not even kind of close.
Might have been pushing for the 2-putt.
He's still got work to do for the 2-putt, I'll be honest. Oh, that looked good in the air.
That's why you always fix your
Yeah,
divots.
you should have fixed that. Wowzers.
Dan, man.
That's
Jason.
madness.
Some work to do.
Quick vote. Does he make it? Yes or no? Mike?
Yes.
No.
Mike is correct.
Good.
Well done, sir.
It's very negative.
Yeah, good putt. Very good putt. He's happy. 9th green. Good way to finish in front of the grandstand. You can only imagine what that'll be like in 2 weeks' time
Yep.
For sure.
at the JGE. With thousands of people watching.
It's no Onlycomms, though.
Has
Ooh.
somebody killed a guy?
Yeah.
Somebody been hit by a ball?
I do not know what happened there. Charlie's missed his
Yep.
second putt.
Mm-hmm.
And in for the 3-putt. Unlucky Charlie lad.
Lovely.
And here is the replay of why somebody is laid on the floor.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's gone to step off, and there's the lack of footing. And there we go. The shoe is in the air.
Ooh.
The head on the ground.
Yeah.
Wow.
He saved the beer can enough.
Oh
Yep.
my goodness
He's
me.
called it a night.
And this is why we don't stand on the back of buggies,
That is
folks.
exactly why you don't stand on the back of buggies. We learned the hard way.
Yep,
I hope he's okay.
absolutely.
His shoe looked good in the air.
It did.
We are keeping Dubai Ambulance Services in work today with the accident on the range, followed
Yep.
by the collapse off the back of the buggy there.
Next sponsorship opportunities are available.
He looks okay.
Yeah,
he's
he's
happy
fine.
enough. Is he going to be
Thinking about his
okay?
choices in life at the moment.
He's
okay.
He's more frustrated that he's dropped his Heineken.
Yeah.
He's getting consoled.
Doesn't know where his shoe is.
Yeah.
We'll
Oh,
find your
so
shoe,
it'll be
buddy. Don't you worry about
He'll
that.
be fine.
Unidentified flying
Shoe.
objects.
UFS.
And we're just coming to a close. Do you want to check if...
And I think that pretty much wraps it up as far as golfers out on the course that still have holes to play. We will just have one last look at the scores and the doors. We will see how Eric managed to do on the 7th hole, because if he did manage to make a birdie, he would have been able to post a score. He still is yet to post that score. Here he is. He's back on his feet.
Bit of a dusting down. He'll be okay.
He'll be okay. Now, are you going to remain on the back of the buggy? Maybe let him sit in the passenger seat.
Only going for part 2.
It was an almighty thump on the floor.
It was.
Right, and here we go with one of the approach shots onto the 9th hole. That water isn't really in play unless you hit it like that, and then it's going to slowly roll down towards the fairway. Maybe if you have another go, we'll go again. As far as the teams are concerned, the team event, the 4-person 4-ball, we have a new leader.
Oh.
After all this time, in 3rd place, Strada with 83. In
Okay.
2nd, Espas with 84. And 3 points in the lead with 87 is Luxury Property.
Wow.
Property out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. The pair's better ball also has a new leader from
Ooh.
Luxury Property in
Down to
Craig
wire.
Scrim and Ryan Coleman, knocking Gino's, the Cross brothers, and Harry and Lewis from Espas down to tied for 2nd.
Wow.
And with the individual, we still have Alex Baker in 1st place, Ryan Coleman now in 2nd place. And we still are waiting on Eric Anderson to see if he can better 3 points on his final hole, which is the par 3, 7th hole, which is 160 yards, the 2nd easiest hole.
Amazing. Don't you love golf?
Yes, we do.
All changes in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And here's Marcelo with the Bryson DeChambeau hat. Now, can he hit it as far as Bryson? If he could, he would be aiming well to the right of that 50 sign.
Over the trees.
And that's not quite the line Bryson would take, but that is the hat that Bryson would wear. He's not overly happy with it. It just went off that way.
Yep.
It just went off that way.
Yep.
I just want to come round. I
happens.
want to come round.
To the best of us.
That's
You know,
it.
us golf connoisseurs.
As you can see on the back of the shirt there, Wow Hydrate, which is obviously a very supportive sponsor of the guys at Onlycomms.
Mm-hmm.
Always forever grateful for the work they put in. And they always show up to the events, giving out the drinks, making videos and TikToks. And
Yep.
And very delicious beverages.
Rogers, Frappuccinos.
Bevragino. Here we go. We've got Mikey from Strada mixing with the Allsop boys. Not sure how Gary Allen will feel about that.
We've got
Gary
it on
Allen
camera.
very disappointed not to make the cut for today. Strada had a 7-man playoff to see who could make it into their 4-man team, and Gary just missed out. Not a bad shot there. Representing White & Co. White & Co.'s #1 fan, Mr. White,
Yep.
Callum. We haven't seen him for a while.
Yep.
Maybe he's gone off to enjoy the after golf activities.
Yep.
Gone for a little bit of a dance and a boogie. He was enjoying his beverages earlier on. Here we have Charlie Jasper. Steady, very steady golf swing. A little bit low, but he doesn't hate it. Just over to the right a touch.
They're probably checking the Golf Genius scores over
They
there.
are probably.
No.
They've just realised the same as us that there is a new leader across the boards.
Yep.
Obviously, it has to be said that the Golf Genius apps will obviously be checked against the scorecards and everything. I'll make sure it's all correct before we definitely hand out a winner's trophy to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Because mistakes can be made on the apps, very easily done. Oh, he's just going a touch right. He's leaning, wants it to go left. Oh, they've got a very funny TikTok. Look at that. Look at this one. This guy's dancing. Ha ha ha. That's what they just said. Look, and that's why he's laughing, because of the dance. Everyone loves a TikTok.
Well, they could be watching a live stream. You never know.
Probably just looked at Jumbo's golf swing.
Yeah.
Very steady golf swing. And see, straight down to pick the tee up. Do you know what that means, Alex? That means it's going nowhere but the centre of the fairway.
Beautiful.
Look at that backdrop.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
If you ever needed an advertisement to get yourself down to Dubai.
Why would you want to move to Dubai?
Yeah.
Here's why.
Come
It's a
to
Friday
Dubai.
afternoon. We've finished work, and this is what we're doing.
Finish work, get on a plane, just jump out of it.
Yep.
Why not?
And the thing is, there's only 362 days of summer every year.
Allsop and White and Co on the move.
They've joined up, and for some reason they're playing with 6 of them. Maybe the 2 guys at the back finished early, went back to see how their playing partners are getting along.
For sure.
Maybe fill in the
Support that we
Allsop
do love to see.
guys if needed.
Looking after each other.
Yeah,
Just look
most
at the pavilion
definitely.
In full swing.
You see the lights now in the pavilion
forward to
over
see
at the
Deb's,
Royal
dance
Majlis.
moves
Party
at the end of the
will
night.
well and truly be started soon.
Correct.
Rolo tearing up the dance floor.
Heard you've got a pretty good robot there, Rollo.
The best. Need a little bit of WD-40. Loosen up.
Peter Crouch, eat
Get
your
rid
heart
of
out.
the cobwebs a little bit, but all in all, looking forward to a good evening of festivities.
Correct.
And we're just wrapping it up now. Just a couple of people left to play. We have Charlie and his Allsop teammate just lost their tee shot over to the right a little bit, over in the trees. It'll be touch and go whether they can go for the green or not.
So, Rollo, anyone watching this that hasn't picked up a club yet and is interested in getting into golf, what would you say is your biggest piece of advice?
I would say start as soon as you possibly can, because every single person you meet on a golf course wishes they started sooner. I myself, I started when I was like 23. I wish I'd have started sooner. You speak to some people, they start in their 40s, 50s. They all wish they could have started sooner. Now, there are some people I still speak to in their early 20s, their mid-20s, their early 30s. They say, oh, no, I'm too young for golf. I'll play when I'm a little bit older, which they will,
Yep.
but they'll wish they started when they were younger.
There's no better time than the present.
No. And as far as a lot of the people that are probably listening to this stream or are watching it to this point, all in Dubai, all in business, more than likely, there is no better place to get business done than on the golf course.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you meet really, really good people on the golf course, but then other times you meet people like Paul Rayner. I think we are now pretty much done. There is just the team that are on the 9th hole that are yet to play their approach shots to the green. But if we look on the individual scores currently, we still don't have a score in for Jason Farr or Eric Anderson, both of whom are capable of overtaking the leader if they birdie the last hole. So there is still all to be played for. Jason Farr is playing the 9th hole as we speak. And he has a shot, so he actually only has to make par on the last hole to potentially win the tournament. So Jason Farr has a chance to win this tournament right now.
So we might actually be calling him Jason Parr.
Almost. Very, very nearly done. But it doesn't look like there's going to be any pictures of that final hole, so I feel like we should just wrap it up now. I'd like to thank my co-commentators, Paul Rayner, Big Mike, and Alex Dev. It's been emotional. Thanks for having me, and I'll see you all next time. Over to you, Mike.
And be sure to check out Onlycomms on Instagram to find out the final scores.
Yep. Leave a comment, subscribe. Let us know what you think on our channel on YouTube, Instagram, and all of our other media channels. Thank you.
And hopefully we'll see you on the greens.
And just before we leave, we would like to...
last thing.
Yeah,
We are ready for the highlights.
So just before we leave, we're going to have a look at the highlights of today. Just before we finish, we're going to look at the highlights for today. We
nice
thank you all of our sponsors, as you can see here, and all of the players taking part today, all of the support team they had, the Onlycomms team for putting this on, my Rolo, Dev and Paul for helping us with the commentary, the staff here at the Emirates Golf Club, and everybody involved making this event the spectacle it was today.
Yeah, we're just having a look over some of the more memorable shots of today. We see Charlie's putt off the edge of 14.
Yep.
Very nice shot from there. That was my
Beautiful.
probably most memorable until we saw Marcus Armature's the 360,
the 360
lip
bounce
out,
back.
devastating.
Tom
Harding with the fist bump. Love that. Great shot there, mate. It's just been all round good day of fun, mate.
Yep.
Some great shots from everybody.
Oh,
Very
lovely.
good putt that. Lovely.
A lovely drive there.
Things you love to see.
Tipping of the hat. Fantastic.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
Sowerby. Oh no, it's gone to the left leg.
With the bucket hat. Oh God. Some of our fans.
What a fantastic day, man.
Yep.
Go on, Natalie. Love that.
And just some beautiful sights to behold in the skies.
Yeah, so thank you everybody for getting in touch, getting involved. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Shut your mic off.
And we'll see you
Don't.
for the next Onlycomms Golf
Thank you very
Tour.
much. Good night.
Bye.